All right, hold on. Sorry, I'm a little late today. Work calls, and it's got to take the highest priority. Otherwise, I have to build a card. I'll have to build a house out of all my cards, and then live out of the street. But hold on, let me check this out. All right, we're good to go. Good to see everybody. Yet another episode of Aloha Friday. I am 3 minutes late, so Jay wins the bet by default. Yes, he does. Over under is 1 second. I'm going with the over, and no, I did not rig it up. Yes, I did have to deal with work, but it's good to see everyone. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by for yet another episode of Aloha Friday. Man, what a week. What a crazy week for me. Just work, all that stuff, but I think this is the time where we finally get to unwind a little bit, and always is a highlight of my week. I'll be really honest with that. I really do look forward to this, look forward to hanging out with everybody, those who are in the chat, and then those who, are able to join the live panel. I'm always grateful, very, very thankful and grateful for all the support that this channel gets. And I'm very glad and honored to consider all of you my good friends. So thank you for stopping by. Let me say hi to everybody in the chat. Then we'll go ahead and get the show started. I just want to trying to adjust real quick to what's going on. But Jay wins the over/under bet. He should add some odds on that, and then we'll see what happens next week. But yeah, over, always a good bet. Always a good bet, and did not fail. Came in today. Good to see you, Ryan. Thanks for stopping by. Congrats to Cubs on another win today. Yeah, the Cubs are hot. And I just looked at the box score. I wasn't even going to follow the games, but somewhere in like the 6th or 7th inning, I saw PC already had 6 RBIs, home run. Pretty crazy. I see Christina in chat. Good to see you, Christina. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for being amazing. And thank you for being here. Aloha Friday to everybody. Good to see you, Jim. Jim's got some great videos. Yeah, you know what? Go Timberwolves, man. I'm on the Timberwolves bandwagon this year. They're legit. Anthony Edwards is a baller. And, man, that trade for not Carl. They should trade for Karl Anthony Towns. That trade for Julius Randle really paying off because he is balling out of control. Yeah, interesting, great things to talk about. With the Hall of Fame, they took pretty much everybody who was on that restricted list off the list. They're now eligible for the Hall of Fame. So we'll see. I think it'll be a good topic to discuss tonight. We'll see what goes on. None of the PED steroid guys were on that restricted list. So, they've always been eligible for the Hall of Fame. But it looks like MLB is starting to make amends there. So we'll certainly get to that topic of discussion again eventually. Yeah, will be an hour tops. No, hour panini. We'll be here an hour, at least one. No, that doesn't make any sense. That's not. Where is Barry to correct me on this? Welcome. I'm bored. Yeah, I'm always bored too. I know it's Jay Thompson's nephew. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'm a little late. Few minutes late. Go Timberwolves. Yeah, I'm on that bandwagon. Good to see you, Collector Holly. Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday. And there's Barry. Put me back in line right here. Aloha Friday. Celtics out, tough break with Tatum, man. It was just and I think they may have met their match with the Knicks. You know what I mean? Crazy series. Knicks moving on. Great for the Knicks. It's been a while since the Knicks have had playoff success, so it's good to see them back. Time I remember watching the Knicks in like the playoffs might have been, when they pushed when they played the Rockets, right? When in 94, 95 or something like that. I might have been in 4th grade for that. Good to see you, Barrett as well. Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday. I hope everything with the table you set up went well. Hope you sold a lot of Hot Wheels. But yeah, let's get into the show. I think we got a good crowd here. Thank you everybody for stopping by. I just have a couple things to open for tonight. We're not going too crazy. I did get to go to the card show with my good friend Sam, and I made some pickups. So I'll go ahead and show those off, and then we'll go into the ripping portion. So I've got a Heritage Mega Box. I've got a Chrome Football Mega Box. I know, those are like kryptonite, but I couldn't help myself. There was nothing better. I couldn't find any Bowman this week. I'd love to have some Bowman, but it looks pretty slow to get out onto the retail shelves. I haven't seen any out in the wild. I see Alma in here. Aloha Friday. Thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you. Hope you're having a great start to your weekend as well. But yeah, let's switch the camera over. We'll go ahead and get started, and I'll show off some pickups I got at my local card show. So I set up the stage. I put my Jordan insert out there to go along with the Clyde Drexler we picked up the week before. So definitely have been picking up a lot more singles, and I don't know, there's just not a whole lot that I'm interested in opening right now as far as packs or anything like that. So I think we'll mix it up. I'll start off with the little Pokemon. I got one of my favorite Pokemon, which is Ludicolo. I don't know what the hell that says. It's in Japanese. But I don't know, man. He's got a sombrero and he's got a great two-step. He's just freaking hilarious. I don't know what it is. But man, there it is. Ludicolo, pick this up. I got a Psyduck as well. Hey, what's up, Will? Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you, Will. Aloha Friday. Got a little Swirlix. Another one of my favorite derpy Pokemon. I don't know how to describe it. It's like a dog cupcake fairy type Pokemon. I got a Chansey. I love Chansey. Another one of my favorite Pokemon. All right, let's see if I organize this correctly. Okay, first off, I picked up some Topps Triple Thread singles. I mean, they had these out. I'm going to get a little bit of a discount off the mark price if I buy this amount of singles. So I went and I picked up a few. I know there's some Yankees fans in here. Boo, Juan Soto. But I had to pick up this card. I think it was a nice one. And got my Pete Alonso to go along with it, Triple Threads. And I got a Vlad Jr. Triple Threads for a couple dollars. And I got a Ken Griffey Jr. Triple Threads. Love this one, man. These cards are so nice. They're on that thicker stock. I don't know if you can see how thick that top loader is. But, man, this is something I wouldn't open. I will certainly pick up all of the loose singles. And, yeah, shout out to Barrett, I suppose. This is his stack right here. There's a nice one of J-Rod. Did not have this J-Rod rookie card, so I had to complete the collection. It's like collecting all the Infinity Stones. You have to get them all, or something like that, something to that effect. I picked up this Kenya Martin Jr. rookie card. I don't know why. Maybe I was thinking of some of the other big Houston Rocket rookies, or not rookies, but young players like Jalen Green. One, he's on the Jazz now, and then two, he certainly has had a bit of a decline in his career. But this is a nice, immaculate base rookie card, numbered to 99. I got this for like $3 or $4, so it's a great pickup. Maybe this guy will pan out eventually. I did pick up some basketball autographs, so not Hall of Fame players, but certainly players who had some great careers. And very happy to add these very nice signatures. These are from the Sage Authentic. Would have loved to have this card when I was a kid or a little bit older. Maybe Jameson came in a little later. But there is a Anton Jameson autograph. There is a Tyson Chandler autograph. I think both of these guys played like 15 or so seasons in the NBA. Great vets, long careers, awesome players. This is actually a rookie autograph. So this is a really nice Tyson Chandler autograph, one to add to the collection. And I think my favorite of the autographs that I picked up a really nice Corey Maggette autograph. This guy was like sixth man of the defensive player. He might have made some all-NBA defensive teams, but man, look at that signature. That's beautiful. You just don't see guys sign basketball autographs like that anymore. So 3 awesome autographs to add to the collection. Jameson, Corey Maggette and Tyson Chandler, big men from a different era of basketball. I also picked up this Dwayne Wade rookie card. I didn't have too many Dwayne Wade rookie cards, so might have overpaid a little bit on this card, but happy to add this one to my collection because Dwayne Wade, I think, is one of the top 5 or so. He's got to be in that conversation. Top 5 shooting guards of all time, Dwayne Wade. And I scooped up this very nice Corbin Carroll silver filigree rookie card. So I don't know if you tried to pull this out of a pack, you could be ripping cases and cases of this stuff. So happy to get this one for, I think, was a good price. Watch the game. Yanks beat the Mets, but I think Soto did well. Yeah, you know what, man? I can't imagine. That must be a fun series to watch, the Subway Series, when they do have it in New York. I think it only happens like once or twice a year. Hey, what's up, Lucy? Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. Aloha Friday. I'm bored. I got complete 88 Topps baseball set. That's freaking awesome. As a set collector, man, you know what? It looks really great in a binder. The problem is trying to find a binder big enough to fit all those cards. You end up in a binder about 3 inches thick. But thank you for stopping by, Lucy. I really appreciate you. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I wonder how many home runs Drudge will get in 2025 or 15. I think he's got, 13 on the year. He could very well be on pace for 60 the way he's going. And, yeah, let's go Leafs. Leafs won in, 6 games? And they beat a very good team to advance. They beat the Hurricanes? Gosh, I can't remember. Hopefully I'm not messing this up. Let's go Leafs. Hell yeah. I can't imagine. They're moving on to the Eastern Conference Finals, which is big. See the Leafs have any success. This is a big deal if you're a Leafs fan. So congrats. Big shout out. I want to say sorry for what I did. You know what, Lucy? There's no reason to apologize. I did not take any offense. But you know what? There's no hard feelings. And I'm just happy you get to be here. Oh, 3-3. All right, game 7. My bad. I need to knock on wood. I might have just jinxed it big time. But yeah, game 7, let's go. And I'm on the Leafs. I'm on the Leafs for game 7. I want to see them win. I want to see them have success. I picked up this Dirk Nowitzki card. This one's number 49. This is from the new Topps 3. This is only I think I paid like a few dollars, but I have one person in mind. I'm sending this off to Ace Surfer. Shout out to Ace Surfer for just being a great friend and just being such a great supporter and having come to know him over the last couple of years. It's been awesome to be able to meet a lot of the folks out here in the chat, whether it's Lucy, Maiden, Barrett, all you guys are awesome. So yeah, awesome Dirk. Number 49, I think it was a blue parallel. That's kind of what it caught my eye. I did pay a little bit more for that card. All right, now on to the good stuff. I did also want to mention, now that you bring it up, but moment of silence for a good friend, Dirk Remington, who I learned recently passed away. And I think it was very sudden. And I learned from another friend that this had happened. So my condolences to him, his family. I do remember participating in some of the live chats. I did not know him as well as some of the other folks in the community, but he really was a great person. He made great music. He always shared, his journeys. I'd always hang out in his live streams when he was doing some tornado hunting. So just a lot of, to see it happen all of a sudden is a big blow, and he will surely be missed. So my condolences to Dirk Remington, his family, and pray for his family, and I hope everything is okay. I don't know too much about that situation, but I'll let all the details unfold as they do. Thanks for stopping by. Pre-retirement days, comfort food, and more. Awesome cooking channel. I will have another cooking video. I swear. I will put up another video. I haven't posted a video in a couple of months, but I want to do some cooking videos. I have a couple recipes in mind. Yeah, certainly haven't stopped enjoying your delicious cooking videos. Yeah, Dirk Remington, Alma. If you didn't know Barrett, very very sad to hear that. Um, I'll show the last two cards that I picked up, and I know this is really big for all the hockey fans out there. And I did pick up this very nice Cam Neely OPG rookie card, which I thought was a pretty good deal for what I paid for this. $10 on this card. Looked pretty good to me. Cam Neely rookie card. And the last big pickup, which we saved the best for last. Thanks, Barrett. I'll put this one up. You can go right over the Philly Fanatic for now. My big pickup at the show was this 1973 Roberto Clemente, his last playing days card. As you know, Roberto Clemente passed away in a airplane crash, but this is his last card, which I thought looked in good shape, and even though it's a little off center on the back, was a good deal for $20 or whatever I got after, I got a little bulk discount on this card. So Clemente, Cam Neely, got some great singles to show this week. Hey, what's up, Sensei? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by, Tony. Aloha Friday. Yeah, Cam Neely, Roberto Clemente, a couple more cards off that list. I definitely want to start going back in time and start to pick up a lot of these vintage cards. If I see them in good condition, they will be going into my collection if I have any say. But still trying to find them locally. I might have found the only handful of vintage cards at that entire show. They did have, I think it was either a 56 or 57 mantle that I was looking and thinking real hard about. It was definitely not in good condition. Probably a poor or a probably poor condition. So one, and then I think it was still, a $200 card. So maybe if it's still there, I still have to think about that one. But yeah, great pickups. Lots of great stuff. Got some cool autographs. Maggette, Anton Jameson, Dwayne Wade rookie card, Maggette autograph, Tyson Chandler rookie autograph, and Anton Jameson, great NBA veterans. Love watching those guys play. So, all right, let's get into tonight's rip. Maybe we'll just do the mega box for now. We'll do the Chrome mega box. I did find some One Piece out there in the wild, so we'll save this if Kevin or Chance pop by. Some One Piece booster packs, only because I hadn't had a chance to see very many of those cards. Maybe we'll just rip the Heritage throughout the night. I feel like we've done Heritage 3 out of 3 weeks. The last 3 weeks we might be getting a little tired of it. Maybe we'll rip the first few packs out of that box. But I did pick up one more of these Chrome mega boxes. We'll go ahead and check this one up. These can be pretty tough. The thing with the Topps Chrome, if you want a rookie autograph of Caleb Williams, Bo Nix, Jaden Daniels, Drake May, this is pretty much the only accessible way to get it for football collectors. So since they didn't have any optic, I think people are beefing in the aisles locally for that stuff. Yeah, let's go ahead and check out one more mega box of this Topps Chrome football. I wouldn't buy more than one from a restock. It's likely that only one box in the restock is going to have a monster card. So if you buy more than one, this is my new theory, I think, when it comes to sealed, is you just buy one single box from the restock. So, hey, what's up, DK? Good to see you. Aloha Friday. All right, we must rip it, right? Is that what it is? Oh, no, we're not going to rip the card. Yeah, crazy time out there when it comes to folks. Sometimes I feel like we make a lot of connections with other people, and time passes by so quickly. You may not have talked to somebody in over the course of weeks, a month, a year, but you may never have an opportunity to do so. If they're, when you have folks who, when it happens like this and it's all of a sudden and they pass away. So make sure to tell your friends, your family, how much you love them, and because you never know if you'll never have that opportunity to do that in the future. So Leroy on X Factor, Chris Braswell, Jalen Ford, and for the Patriots, I said Patriots. Oh, that would have been great if it was a Drake May refractor. But there's Drew Bledsoe. There's a lot of trolling to be done. That would have been cool if it was a Tom Brady too. I think I watched a case of this stuff get ripped, and there were like 6 Patriot autographs, and they were not Gronkowski, Brady, or Drake May. It was pretty fun, pretty hilarious. Oh, we got a little color card in there, so that's probably our number parallel in there. I mean, it's something that I think of every time somebody close or somebody I know passes away. It's like it's all of a sudden. You may think that you just spoke with them, yesterday or pretty recently, but it could have been months. And yeah, once that opportunity's gone, well, there's a pair of Raiders rookies, not Brock Bowers. Once that opportunity's passed, then you may not get another chance. So there you go. Shout out to Jay Thompson. There is a Packer for our numbered parallel, and it's going to be Dorsey Levens. Nice. Didn't know he was in this set. Old school guy right there. Packers great. Dorsey Levens. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Ryan. It's like I think it's part of life though, right? Because their Father Time is undefeated. We will all have to meet our maker at some point. Yeah, we just don't know when that's going to be. All of us will have to deal with it. All of us will see loss and pain around us. Those folks who pass away, our dear friends and family. There's a nice Joe Thomas, X Factor, Julius Edelman, Sean Alexander. I'll have to give this one to my good friend Sam right there. Put that one aside if you haven't had that one. Theo Johnson and Joey Porter. Yeah, this product's pretty tough. Get a big autograph out of here. 2 Packers so far. How many Frank Gores? This might be the second or third Frank Gore I've pulled already. Will we make it 3? Oh, Eddie George, another great running back from that era. Eddie George a little before. Dexter Manley. And, Terrell Owens. Sunday Swag. Austin Reed. And Chris Braswell. Oof. I have regrets. Oh, boy. All right. Okay, we got a rookie relic in here. I think I just dropped it because it's one of those weird die cut ones. There's Dallas Clark. Another one of those great fantasy tight ends that carried my team. If you couldn't get Antonio Gates or Tony Gonzalez, you always had to get Dallas Clark like as a 6th or 7th tight end off the board, but he served my team quite well. There is a Malik Neighbors first-year fabric, and you can see the die cut. It's like almost like a book. Very odd-looking card. Archie Griffin. And there we go. There is a Jaden Daniels spotting. Let's go. So get a little bit of Jaden Daniels there. Joe Old. And for the Chargers again. What the hell? Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. How's this for some trolling right there? We got the refractor and we got the base card. All right, 2-pack. Yeah, I did have a blaster and stuff that had like a rookie relic and an autograph in it. So maybe we're not done with this box. Will Levis. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's a nice Jaden Daniels Youthquake insert. So doubled up on the Jaden Daniels. Can't complain too much about that. And yeah, it's got the Youthquake pattern and it's got the X Factor pattern. So nice one there. There's Emmitt Smith for DK. Shout out to DK. There's a Raiders legend. And look at that. Look at that, Jay Thompson. He's in the right colors. Look at that. Charles Woodson as a Raider. Let's go. just had to rile up Jay Thompson out there. Jatavian Sanders and we get a Lad McConkey rookie card as well. Packers legend. This must be an error then, huh? Error. Look, it's an error. He's wearing the wrong uniform. No, he's wearing the right uniform. Look at that. Charles Woodson, Oakland Raider. Let's go. I'm kidding. Couldn't handle another Packer. We'll see if there's a third one in here. All right, we got Christian Okoye, Jamal Charles. I don't know if they did that on purpose. I got one more refractor back here. Eddie George. There you go, Malik Neighbors. I don't think I have the Malik Neighbors base rookie card. Oh, please. Oh, okay. If they went back to back and got the Prism refractor, Malik Neighbors, that would have been pretty sweet. Tyler Newman. So not terrible. I guess we got a couple Jaden Daniels in here. X-Factor Youthquake. Pretty nice pull there. And the, what's this, base? Forget what year this is. 74 throwback right there. Jaden Daniels, so not bad. A couple Jaden Daniels. Rookie relic. Malik Neighbors rookie. There's a Lad McConkey in there somewhere. So, yeah, not bad on the mega box. Yeah, we'll do one more thing, I guess. Okay, I'm an idiot. I bought one of these. Actually, I bought two of these. I'll save one for A-Surfer. I'll rip some Optic Football. And we'll do like 4 packs in that mega box. We'll save the rest for the rest of the night. But, man, do not buy these. These are pretty tough luck from what I've seen. Only one rated rookie. This is a PSA to everybody for Optic Football. If you see the fat packs out there, I'd pass on these. You will get, how many cards come in here? 12 cards. You will get 10 base cards. Kyle Hamilton, McKinney, Eckler, Levante David, Baker Mayfield, Kenneth Walker, and Brandon Ayuk. You might get one of the whatever pattern rookie this is. Devin Culp, Javon Fuller. And then you only get one base rookie, and then you might get one of the parallel rookies. But I think that's a pretty tough rip for 15, but I picked 1 or 2 out. As I said, if you buy a whole box, you still probably only have a chance to pull 1 case hit, but if you have 1 pack, you pretty much have the same odds, if that makes any sense. All right, we'll do like 4 packs out of here since I said we're going to do Heritage. Now I'll go ahead and open up the panel for everybody. Yeah, terrible buy. Pass on those Optic fat packs if you see them. The only way is blasters. The only other way would be the mega boxes. But these Heritage mega boxes I think are pretty good for like $50. And they're pretty much full of packs. As you can see, I think we get like 17 packs in here, something stupid. I'm only going to open like 3 or 4 of them. But yeah, we'll do a little bit of baseball. I did put in the title. And I think we've done Heritage like 4 weeks in a row, though. So, all right, here we go. We'll check a few of these. I do like the changes that they made. There are some nice. 1, the set design's nice. 2, it's nice that they've added some retail parallels. I will say, all the Topps products this year, I think if you're trying to pull anything rare or numbered out of retail, good luck. I don't think I've pulled a numbered parallel yet from Heritage Retail. And you've seen me open a decent amount of stuff on camera. So definitely we'll be reducing the amount. I do want to finish the set, though. You can't finish the set unless you open a few packs of this stuff. And then, just as I say how hard it is to pull a numbered card, how about that? We pull one of the bicentennial parallels. There's actually 2 numberings on that card. So these are very, I don't know. It seems like numbered parallels, very very tough to pull. This is number 200, Brain Bayo, not a bad one. See what he did last year. 4.49 ERA in 162 innings with the Red Sox last year. It's like a third year. Who knows with a lot of these pitchers? Sometimes it takes a couple years to adjust. It looks like he's kind of a workhorse for the Red Sox. There, nice Brain Bayo, bicentennial number to 200. River Ryan and another Brian Bayo, the base card. So pretty much no differences in the parallel except for the little stamp on there, the bicentennial stamp. It says 1776 to 1976. So yeah, that's how it always goes. You pull the parallel and you pull the base card in the same pack. All right, yeah, I think the Redskins, or not the Redskins, I think the Washington Commies found their quarterback of the future. But you know, I also felt that way when they had Robert Griffin, RG3. His rookie year, he had such an amazing rookie year, but then he just ended up getting hurt so much. He was never quite the same player after that. So who knows with these guys, to be honest. We could be here like years from now. What happened to that guy, Jaden Daniels? Let's hope not, because I'm collecting a lot of his cards. So you know, but it happens. It happens. Now, whatever happened to that Jaden Daniels guy? All right, last fact, and I'll go ahead and open up the panel. There's a Jose Siri red parallel. So I think they give you about, I think I counted, it was 8 or 9 parallels per box. Or maybe it was like 13. I can't remember the exact number. Nice Max Scherzer, Peterson, Stram, Jacob Young. Yeah, look at that. Pitching battery. These guys are getting kind of old. And then I think Scherzer, is he playing for? He's still playing for the Rangers? Okay, I remember it was Verlander went to the Giants. Okay. Ronald Acuna, Jake Berger, 3 out of what, 8 or 9 cards in here, Rangers, and Victor Robles. LSU quarterbacks do disappear quickly. Remember, that whose name shall not be mentioned in public. So said quarterback that Barry is talking about, you know, could throw 70 yards of football, 70 yards on his knees. He was really good at memorizing the team's playbook. Photographic memory, you know what I mean? What can you say about Jamarcus Russell, man? He was fun to watch. Actually, you know what? That was just a really dark time in my life, and then a very dark time as a Raiders fan. So thank you for reminding me. But I guess a little bit more recent success for LSU, you know, obviously Joe Burrow. So, yeah. Oh, okay, Scherzer on the Blue Jays on the IL. Interesting. That's where he was whole career on his knees. You know what? I have watched some documentaries on Jamarcus Russell. And let's not pretend he wasn't a total screw up. But then also on the other hand, you know, I think he definitely dealt with a lot of mental issues, you know. I think those types of issues, especially when you're given that kind of spotlight as number 1 pick, you're expected to succeed. And then if you don't, can really put, you know, these players, how they handle it. And we're so used to seeing a lot of these professional athletes, you know, thrive in the spotlight. But I don't think Jamarcus Russell mentally could handle, you know, the position he was in. And I think that was probably where he failed was probably more the mental aspect of the game. So it definitely is tough. If you watch Jamarcus Russell, I watched a few documentaries on him, interviews and stuff, and I truly do believe that he definitely had some, you know, he just couldn't deal with it mentally. So, all right, without further ado, we always knock him as a bust. And in the big scheme of things, he certainly was another one of these types of players, which is interesting. who does have a YouTube channel, is Kwame Brown, former number 1 draft pick. He's been labeled as a bust, but he did have a 12-year career. He made a lot of money. He's pretty successful on his own right. He has a YouTube channel with like 300,000 subs. So I've definitely have been subbed up to Kwame Brown for a minute. It's been fun listening to him rant and rave about the world. So he's got a little crazy. He's gone a little crazy over the years, but yeah, you don't know what happens to these guys mentally or how much you have to put up with, man. I can't imagine. So I was thinking about some players who have hit, who are kind of my age, right? And we think of them as old. They're over the hill. This guy needs to retire. Let's take LeBron James, for example, who I think is pretty much about the same age as I am right now. But when you think about, what LeBron James has done throughout his career, like, what have I done? The amount, it's you have to have a massive amount of maturity to be able to play professional sports and have that kind of spotlight on you. So with that all said and done, let's go ahead and welcome some folks onto the panel for the evening. Thank you guys for stopping by. Did pin the link up in the channel. So let's go ahead and welcome our good friend Ryan. Thanks for stopping by, Ryan. And so say hi to our good friend Jay. What's up, Jay?
What is up, y'all?
What is up? And then let's go and welcome Jay Thompson's son, Will. What's up, Will?
I'm in a lot of pain.
Did you fall down the stairs?
Well, hi to you as well.
Hi. I'm in a lot of pain. Do you know why? Because I accidentally, when I parked at work, stepped in the anthill and I got bit by a bunch of ants.
That's your own damn fault, I feel,
It hurts. I know. It's painful. It hurts.
Yes, where there is a J, there is a Will. Where there is a Will, there is a J.
Yes.
Jay polishes up the 5th Pepsi of the evening.
I'm only on number
I'm good.
4.
Other than that, I'm good. The NFL schedule released the other day, which was crazy.
I didn't even look at the schedule.
I don't even care about NFL until we got so many other things to talk about. You bring up freaking NFL. What the hell's wrong with you, Will? We got basketball. We got some crazy series to talk about.
Yeah.
And you football? The schedule? Who cares about the schedule? They won't even play for like the next 5 months, dude.
The Eastern Conference Finals are set. The Knicks beat the Celtics.
I think the more surprising series was to watch the Pacers beat the Cavaliers. That was very interesting.
Yeah. For sure.
And you know what? I think folks are watching the Knicks Celtics a little bit closer because of the fact that the Celtics are the defending champions. But on the other hand, man, like the Pacers come out of nowhere and beat absolutely beat them down, beat the Cavaliers down.
They did. Yep,
in that series. So
poor Jason Tatum tearing his Achilles last game. Or 2 games.
Well, yeah, I mean, after you knew that and the Knicks were up 3-1, you kind of knew that series was kind of over at that point. But
yeah,
pretty crazy stuff.
And then we're going to games. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, it's fine.
We're going to Game 7 Sunday, OKC and Denver.
Yeah, you can't miss that game because that's been a very close. You know what? Actually, you know what? The Thunder have had the lead. This series should be over, right? The Thunder through games 1 and 2. They're a better team on paper. They've been the better team in the series, but the Nuggets find a way to win. I don't know how, but go Nikola Jokic, honestly, because he's carrying that team on his shoulders.
Dude, these young superstars, like if OKC wins, you got Shea, you got Brunson, you got Ant, and then you have Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, it's the era of the new. It's the torch has to be passed down to the new players, and I think it already kind of has been.
Oh, for sure.
Obviously, Durant, Curry, LeBron James, Russell Westbrook, Harden. I think they're all like in their late 30s at this point, and yeah, they need to pass the torch on, and this year we're seeing it for sure.
For sure.
Thunders have Sonic's roots. There's chokers. You know what? Just the big three that they had. But this is a different Thunder team. They're pretty. I think they're a legit team. They play good defense. They got the right role players on that team. They're a very well balanced team. They should have won this series, but they haven't, which is very surprising.
Yeah, and I think finishing up that series, going to 7 is may hurt them against if they play Minnesota. I'm not saying it's all gonna be a short series. It's just Minnesota got done with their series fast.
I think they get like 2 or 3 days, and at this point in the season, they've already played like over 95 games, or close to 90, 95, or close to 100 games each. So I don't think fatigue is different whether they get 1 or 2 extra days of rest. Either way.
That's true.
What's up, Troy? Good to see you. I know we missed Free Up Friday last week. I think Troy fell asleep. That's my fault, Troy. I want to apologize. I think when we do Free Up Friday and it's time to do it, you just call it out, and we're just gonna run Free Up Friday when it's time. So
yeah,
good to see you, Troy.
I'm only lasting an hour tonight because I've got work tomorrow at 9. But next week I'll be here longer because I don't work till 10. Next week, 10 to 2, short shift next Saturday.
All right, thanks for the update,
tired.
Will.
I'm just tired. It's been a long day. I stepped in that stupid anthill accidentally, and
It's always about you, Will. Why is everything's always about you, bro?
I got a question.
What?
Why is everybody talking about basketball with Shoeless Joe and Pete Rose can go to the Hall of Fame, but people like Roberto Alomar still can't?
We're gonna get to that very, very shortly. One more thing to talk about in basketball, and that is how rigged the NBA lottery is.
Oh, so rigged.
Mavericks got the number 1 pick.
Oh yeah, you guys lose Luka Doncic, but let's just raise you the number 1 pick.
I'm just kidding. It's not rigged, and congratulations to the Mavericks for winning the number 1 pick with 1.8% odds. You have to imagine what kind of team they're going to have next year.
Oh, man.
Think about it.
Yeah.
I didn't think, and you can go back before. I'm not going to be one of those people who said I told you so, but I do recall saying, when they made the trade Luka for AD, I was like, who the hell is going to play the defense for the Lakers? And I feel like my prophecy kind of came true. Obviously, I still felt the trade balanced obvious with the Lakers, but I didn't think it was that bad. And that's what all the pundits and analysts are kind of retracing back on how the Lakers washed the Mavericks on that trade. But I feel like I was pretty consistent, when I said that.
Yeah.
They're going to have AD. They're going to have Kyrie Irving. They're going to have... Oh, who cares about Klay Thompson?
He's still an average shooter.
Dude's washed, man.
He's an average shooter.
Derek Lively, and they'll have Cooper Flag. So that backcourt is going to be... that front court is going to be ridiculous if they can get it all to work together, right? Yeah. So... Oh, yeah, let's talk about the Hall of Fame. What's the big deal with that, Jay? Like, what do we mean...
Right now, yes, Roberto is in the Hall of Fame. Yes, I kind of misspoke there. But he's still banned.
I mentioned that none of the PED steroids guys they were all eligible for the Hall of Fame. Like, we just saw a whole bunch of guys, they just went past their 10-year voting window.
They're shadow banned.
So, I mean, it's probably, I don't know when those guys will get into the Hall of Fame. Maybe after they pass away, too, if I had to guess.
I don't think they belong in.
You don't think? Fair enough. Do you think that Pete Rose or Shoeless Joe Jackson belong in the Hall of Fame?
Oh, that's tough because
It's tough.
that
It's tough.
means not having the all-time hit leader and the all-time home run leader not in the Hall of Fame. But
Wait,
Pete,
home run leader? Oh, Bonds. Duh, I'm thinking.
yeah,
Not thinking.
but Pete Rose broke the cardinal rule, and he bet on his own team. To me, it don't matter that he bet for them to win. Just the
Yeah, you
fact
know
that he
what?
did.
I all I have to say about that is I'm happy they didn't do it when he was alive because he would have probably cussed up a storm and he would have pointed fingers and said, and you blanks didn't invite me to blank in the Hall of Fame." Yeah, he would have been cussing up a storm.
I feel like they should be in because it's the Baseball Hall of Fame, not the I Am a Good Person Hall of Fame. You know what I mean? Based off of their careers, I think I agree with Tony when it says that they both belong in based on their
They
actual
do
careers.
have the numbers. They do have the numbers.
But what about guys who have effectively been blackballed from the Hall of Fame, like Kurt Schilling, for example, right? You know, he probably will never get into the Hall of Fame, even though he obviously has had a Hall of Fame career, but he's endeared himself with the voters so much that it's unlikely I think he'll ever get it.
I mean, I don't think his career was quite Hall of Fame worthy, but I'm also one of them. You know, it's the Hall of Fame, not the Hall of Good.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I see it from both sides, and
Dang, man.
I know there's a lot of debate from both sides. And obviously, you know which side I stand on, but I don't disagree with folks who have differing opinions when it comes to the Hall of Fame discussion. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
Hey, Ari.
hey, what's up, Aries World? Good to see you. Aloha Friday. Let's go. You know what? On Saturday, after I ate those 4 blue Twinkies, let's just say that everything that came out afterwards, the next couple of days, was blue.
That's not healthy.
So, since Aries World is here, I have 4 of these Twinkies left.
Yay!
Yeah, kind of, Troy. That's what I was saying. He was pretty good.
Aaron,
But
I convinced my friend to try Twinkie for the first time the other day. He actually enjoyed it.
What the hell is wrong with you if you've never had a Twinkie? How
I
old is your
know.
friend, Will?
I know, right? I did have a really good dinner the other day, Aaron. I went to Buffalo Wild Wings. I know you should get buffalo wings, of course. I actually wasn't craving wings. My friend and I, he had a chicken one. I had a Philly cheesesteak with beer cheese, and it was delicious.
I tell you about Buffalo Wild Wings. That's a flawless.
I love that place.
sounds like
But
a damn sponge.
woohoo, woohoo. Oh, that's a Pillsbury Joe boy. Woohoo!
Ooh.
But okay, Buffalo Wild Wings. The worst experience I've ever had actually that's not the worst sober experience I've ever had at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Gotta throw that word in.
No, put a little caveat. That's
Yeah.
another story for another time. But I had the hottest wings, and then I had to order their fried pickles, and I was like, "Oh man, that was so good!" But that was just one of the spiciest things I've ever eaten in my life. But the next day, man, it had to come out the other way,
Oh.
and I was in. Hold on. I was in so much pain, and as I was sitting on the great porcelain throne, I was in so much pain. I passed out, and then when I woke up, I was curled up on the floor in the fetal position in my bathroom. Like I passed out. I was in that much pain. It was crazy. That's the worst thing that's ever happened to me at Buffalo Wild Wings.
God,
too much information. Yes. But good to see. I see Yoda in the chat. Aloha Friday. Thanks for stopping by. I have to show off. I have to go back and show off one of my big pickups. I think you're gonna like this one.
Amazing.
But I did go to my local card show, and I picked up myself a nice 1973 Roberto Clemente
Love that
with,
card.
and it is well centered with 4 sharp corners. Well, not quite. There's a little bit on the corner, but
Very
it's such a nice
Aaron.
card.
Very nice. Oh, very nice.
I just wanted to use your saying, but yeah, the Roberto Clemente and the Cam Neely rookie card as well. Great pickups there for not too expensive. Last card. But yeah, those pickles, man, that was a worst pain, worst feeling. Oh boy. Hey, Hammy and Son, good to see you. Aloha Friday. Thank you for stopping by. I know Hammy and Son, they do the 2 for 22 series, which is YouTube Shorts, and definitely go check out his channel, Monster Pull. Great stuff. 3,000 hits exactly. Yeah, if you look at the back of the card, it has complete stats. It's a little off center on the back. I did pay a little less than 20 in the bulk deal for this card, but 3,000 career hits, 317 career batting average with 240 home runs. So, all right, let's go ahead and welcome our next guest to the panel. And welcome our good friend Troy. What's up, Troy?
Hey, everybody. Aloha, aloha.
Aloha Friday. I love how you rock the Aloha Friday gear, you know? It's not like I show up every day in a freaking Aloha shirt.
And this is from the team that's no longer here in Mississippi, the Mississippi Braves. It was a giveaway jersey from one of the games. And I don't usually wear my cap inside, but I figured I'd put it on. Support again the team that's no longer here.
I like it. You catch any of that Hall of Fame debate? Interesting to hear any of your thoughts on that.
Well, I think I'm mixed on it really. I think Rose should be in. I always figured that they'd go ahead and let Rose in posthumously. But my thing with Bonds is a different story. And my biggest beef with Bonds getting in is when he does get in, and I think he's gonna eventually get in. It's gonna bump Hank Aaron. That's the only problem I have with it. Whether he took steroids or not, I really don't think it's debatable. You just don't pump that kind of iron to look that way and put on the bulk and size that he did. Now, granted, he still was great at doing one of the hardest things in professional athletics, and that's hitting a baseball. You got to be able to hit the baseball first. But of course, adding a half second and then another 10 miles an hour to your bat speed or your swing is going to make a difference. So again, the only problem I have with it is that it's going to bump Hank Aaron.
I think one thing on Barry Bonds is he was never caught. He never got positive for steroids, so he should have that for him. He was obviously named in the Balco report, and every other finger points at him having abused steroids, but never caught. So, until proven guilty, maybe.
Exactly, a big thing. It just doesn't pass the eye test.
Hey, Jay.
The eye test, and the fact he's on the freaking Balco report and all that stuff, and the allegations. I mean, obviously, since he has a good point, Josh Gibson has a home run record all time.
Yeah.
Or not? Is it Gibson that has it?
Yeah.
Thinking the right player.
When Gibson, once they let the Negro League stats in.
Yeah. Everybody in that era was using stuff, so I mean, it's to level the playing field, maybe. But I don't know.
It can't be a Hall of Fame until they let Pete Rose and both Barry Bonds in. It can't.
I think it's still common knowledge, though. I think most folks will consider Hank Aaron the greater player, greater career body, his accomplishments. Even though Barry Bonds will have the numerical statistical greatness, it's the same way with Tom Brady, where, some folks will consider Tom Brady the greatest quarterback, and I'm very split on this, but there are other quarterbacks that certainly deserve to be named in that conversation. Same with LeBron James, Michael Jordan, home run or debate as well, right? So, hey, what's up, Kevin? Good to see you. How you doing tonight?
Hey, good, man. How y'all doing?
Troy.
Well, now, as far as what Jay and I were going back and forth when I was still in the chat, I think Schilling had a better than all right, pretty good career.
Yeah, didn't he win like 3 Cy Youngs or something like that? I mean,
I think so.
he might be the greatest. Well, not the greatest postseason pitcher, but up there. Some of the best performances of all time.
Now, and of course, I'm a 2001 World Series co-MVP, Go Diamondbacks biased. Really,
Yeah,
really
bloody
heavy
sock.
biased.
Yeah,
But,
who did they beat in the gosh darn series again?
Yeah, well, still.
The Jerkies.
Yeah, close enough.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't
Stratton
know what to
Jerkies.
say other than I'm picky about who gets into the Hall of Fame. I just don't think he's quite there.
Fair
Like
enough.
Kevin.
The Hall of Fame
Well,
does have some very high standards compared to all the other Halls of Fame.
It
So.
should have high standards. There are plenty of people in who don't belong in. So.
And
Yeah,
vice
Harold
versa as
Baines
well.
doesn't.
It does go two ways. That it does.
For sure.
And well, once you let Bonds in, then you raise the argument with whether it was proven or not. You got Clemens. You can't.
You got a lot of names on that
Bonds
list, Wayne. Again.
Clemens, Sosa,
Clemens in.
McGuire.
You got
Can't put
Aroyd. You got Sammy Sosa. Well, maybe not.
McGuire.
Maybe McGuire. Even some other guys, that are borderline, like Nelson Cruz, Miguel Tejada.
I got questions about a couple people already in it.
Oh yeah, Harold Baines shouldn't be in there.
No, I'm talking with the steroid uses.
Like who? Yvonne Rodriguez?
What pitcher gets better the older they get? Especially after playing with a guy like Jose Canseco and Ivan Rodriguez.
Are you talking about Nolan Ryan? No,
I am talking Nolan Ryan.
He didn't use steroids.
He never won a Cy Young. He holds an MLB record for walks.
He got better and faster with age. Well, I don't know about faster, but he got way better than when he should have been going down. He was still going up.
Still going up. Yep.
That's another good point.
I question that. Yeah, I question him, and I also question another one of my favorites, a guy by the name of Ricky Henderson.
Yeah.
Oh.
I question that too.
What's up, Christopher Ward?
Right.
Couple more good names to throw in that hat. Palmeiro, Canseco.
I mean, look at who Henderson played with. He
noise
around it at least.
There's a few others. Scott Rowland.
Yeah.
Great defensive third baseman, but
hell, didn't Poppy even admit to using it?
Ortiz, but the thing is, with none of the steroid guys on the Hall of Fame or on that ballot, they have to elect somebody that year. So I feel like you're gonna get a few of these guys.
Who's up for this year? I'm trying to think.
I remember a couple of years they didn't elect anybody. Hell, I remember they made Willie McCovey wait.
There's a lot of guys from that era that that are Hall of Fame worthy. They still haven't gotten in or the consideration, right? So it's the Veterans Committee too, right? That does that part, and it's like a 20-man committee, and you need like 80%. So good luck to get any of these other guys that are Hall of Fame worthy or deserving, right?
Yeah.
Well, my vote for the Hall of Fame from the pretty good guys that were pretty good or right at better than pretty good players is Andrew Jones. I'm on the Andrew Jones committee.
But his knock against him is he was like a 260 or so career hitter.
Right. Yeah.
But he was possibly the one of the greatest defensive center fields of all time.
It doesn't take a good bat to get into the Hall of Fame. Ozzie Smith.
It shouldn't. It shouldn't. It should be.
It don't need to.
But the criteria for the Hall of Fame states that you must have a long career with a big peak and big stats, and compile. What do you need? 2,500 hits, 500 home runs,
Yep.
300
There's
batting average.
Yeah.
So
I'm
There's
looking
big
who's
problem.
up
number
for
limit.
this year. I'm looking for this year who's up for it. So MLB Hall of Fame.
Yeah, you know what? I believe Ricky Henderson because the way his game never changed that much. Yeah, he played until he was like 46, but he did have a bit of a drop off towards his later years. He played pretty much until the MLB told him he couldn't play in the league no more.
Do you guys think Carlos Beltran gets in eventually?
No,
I don't either.
I mean debatable. He's a borderline type of fringe type of candidate,
But doesn't
probably
he have
not.
a bunch of championships and a lot of home runs?
He has a lot of home runs. He has 435.
It's still not enough because usually what the criteria is 450 or 500, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
I don't think Manny Ramirez gets in either.
No. I agree, Sensei. I
For
don't think
pitchers, you need to have about 7 good years is the criteria.
I
Either a
think
7-year peak or like a 15-year career where you're just
Ooh.
dominant.
So I'm looking for not this year, but next year. We're gonna have the first year Buster Posey, Cole Hamels. I'm sorry, it'll be Cole Hamels' second year. Buster Posey, I think he'll get in first year.
that
I
man
don't think Posey make it in first year.
Not the first year, but he will get into the Hall of Fame
That man
eventually.
single-handedly broke the catcher's position by being out of position. He broke my favorite part of being a catcher.
Oh, getting trucked?
Oh my God, I used to love it, Will. Oh my God,
When I wasn't born yet.
Cole Hamels is an interesting one because I feel like there's a lot of other names when you think of dominant pitchers. I mean, he was a great pitcher for so many years, but it'll be interesting.
Yeah,
No,
Koufax.
he was a serviceable pitcher who got championships surrounded by other teammates.
Yep.
The Phillies have a couple of pitchers right now, like Zach Wheeler is kind of falling into that same category as like a Cole Hamels right now. They need to win a championship or he needs to win a Cy
Aaron
Young.
Nola, too.
Nola's having a horrible year this year. He's like,
Yeah, he is.
so he just sent him to the injured IL, I think.
Yeah, they did.
So definitely some interesting happenings. Hockey. Have you guys been? Well, I know Jay, you're not watching hockey, but I was watching hockey. Okay, I watched the elimination game, and I was way more into it than basketball when I was watching a few of these games. So it's pretty crazy stuff going on. The Leafs leveled it 3-3 last night or tonight, so big win for them, and that means a big game on Sunday. So hoping to be able to sit at the drunk off Coors Light and watch the games. It takes about 15 Coors Lights to get there, but you will get there eventually. Yeah, go Oilers. Big win over the Golden Knights. I think they won that series 4-2. So
Take it from an old man. Stretch that 15 beers out over the course of 2 weeks.
Gonna say, if you're drinking that
2
much
weeks.
for one game, well, these days it costs you a fortune.
10 hours. Hey, what's up? Jay Pylon in the house. TTM Master.
You're still young enough to where you could survive the next morning.
Yeah.
You get to my age, you see 15 empty beer bottles. It don't matter if your lip prints are on them or not.
Not anymore, man. I'm over the hill now.
Oh, are you?
Over the
Are
hill?
you?
I'll be in
Okay.
pain.
Are you
I'll be in
over
pain
the hill?
after that much.
JT,
Oh my God.
did he just say he was over? He can't even
Oh
see
my
the top
God.
of where he's
Man, I
standing.
can't drink nearly as much as I used to, man.
Well,
Used to
you
put away,
know
like,
what?
a case
Neither
back
can
in the
I.
day.
And I can't run 3 miles anymore. It happens to all of us.
Yeah, yep, no doubt. But thanks for stopping by, CJ Pylon in the house.
Yeah, is what up, man?
Just to make some amazing custom cards and get those sent out to the players and signed. Those are freaking amazing.
Oh, Will
So-
ran away.
Yeah, I was about to
Yeah,
say,
we'll,
both dropped off.
that's how Will rolls.
Okay.
He
I'm
ran
back.
away.
I got something to open.
What is that?
Oh yeah, yeah. Let's see it. Let's switch to.
I found
Let's
it in
mix it
the
up.
clearance aisle for $7.
Oh,
Hey, Ryan.
That looks like right. You gotta
I
open
gotta
up.
figure out the camera. I'll be back in a moment. I need something to drink.
A really good quality T-shirt too. I got one of these before.
and you didn't give me one.
This
Kidding.
was
It's
the
in the
only one they
mail.
had.
It's in the mail.
Hey, Troy, I'm almost done putting your stuff together, and I'll be
Let's
sending
see.
it out.
Awesome. I do appreciate it.
And I want
How's the
nothing
comic
in
books coming?
return
Yeah.
except for a video. That's all I
Oh,
want
yeah.
in return.
Cool.
Well, let's get the
Funko
T-shirt down
Pop
here.
Black Panther
That is cool.
That is pretty cool. I mean,
for $7.
Where'd you get it?
Walmart.
That's a pretty dope shirt.
Yeah, for
That's
That's
$7.
a great deal for $7. Hell yeah.
Is
That's
it
a
your
pretty
size?
big shirt, man.
Yeah, extra large.
Looks like you got to wear it 3 times in order to get into it.
It's a dress on, Kevin.
Yeah, it'll fit. It'll fit.
It is a little big, but it'll shrink up.
Yeah, just throw it in the dryer for
Yep.
a few hours. You're good to go.
You can wear it as a dress.
My
This is
advice
like
to throw it in
that I
the
got
dryer.
Yeah. Be
When
about
you
the same.
throw it in the dryer,
I'm
make
going
sure
to
you're
Budweiser.
wearing it. That way it form fits to you.
It's a lot better than the well, this is a $5 Dollar Tree shirt I'm wearing. They last about 3 months. These probably last about a year.
Yeah, those are pretty good.
I have
Nice
T-shirts
pickup.
that are 20 years old.
I got the other one I got was a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles I got a few months ago in a box like this. And it's
Cool.
really cool. Yeah, I always check the clearance aisle at Walmart. There's always something cool there.
I've been hitting up the clearance aisle too. I mean, they hide it at my Walmart, but
One time I
I've been
found
out.
Optic football.
Oh no way! Really? Dang.
It was a couple years ago, and it was the year before. And the store doesn't even carry cards. So
That's probably why they had it on clearance. They're like, man, what is this
Yeah,
doing in our inventory?
somebody had stashed it in the back somewhere, I bet, and they found it, and they didn't know what to do with it because they no longer carried cards, so they stuck it on the clearance aisle.
Interesting.
It was still $30 each for a blaster.
Oh, that's
Good,
horrible.
good.
Hell yeah, where'd that come from? I snatched most of them up. It's like,
I've been
Dave,
checking the
don't die on
stashes because I
camera.
know people be hiding stuff all over the store.
I might have done that one twice.
I know absolutely nothing of that strategy.
No
Bro,
card
use all the
error.
Oh, no way. New One Piece?
I found like 8. Well, they had a whole rack of them. I bought a few.
What is that? That's the deck?
Oh.
This is like one of the special. This is like a
Oh, yeah.
tab, but it has like OP 6, 7, or 8, I think.
Right.
They had a couple of rows of on the pegs, so I snagged my fair share.
Chapter 6. Nice. There's,
Yeah, we'll see what packs I get out of here. So 07 and 08. And then the black one, forgot what name of the set is. 06. I opened a couple. I opened one. Had to. Where did I put the cards for that? Somewhere. Yeah, we'll do a little bit of One Piece. Why not? We'll check this out.
yeah.
Some One Piece.
while y'all are starting
Picked up
that,
a
I
new
gotta
Pokemon.
get in, man.
Jay, headed out, Jay.
Yeah, it's almost 11 at my house.
Good night, Jay.
I'm
Night,
old.
Jay.
Oh shit! While I got the camera, I want to show off real quick.
Oh yes, please.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Free Friday. Call it, Troy.
No,
Call it. Or where'd
no.
Troy go?
No,
He won't open it.
no.
Open
I got a pink one for my collection of pink ones, and I got the Power Wheel Hot Wheel.
How about you
Oh,
open that
that's
one?
dope. Let's go.
Yeah, I love it. But
Did
you get-
Those are my
Yes.
two closed.
I did not get any of the SPC.
Good night,
People were
Dad.
lined up around at freaking GameStop like for over a day at my local area. So no, I did not get any.
Good night,
No,
Dad.
I got a
I'm out.
pack of Temporal Forces.
All right, good night, Jay. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great weekend.
Go away, folks.
Love you.
Good night, Jay.
Let me get to the comments real quick. My local GameStop only got 3 SPC game bot. Oh, so they say, yeah. You know what? Freaking, I bet you they all got backdoored right there. If I had to guess. But good to see you. What's up, Alex? Aloha Friday. Thanks for stopping by. Is that Troy? Yeah, it's Troy in the bottom corner now.
Yeah, I was. Did JT leave
Nobody
while I was
put
out?
Troy in court.
Yeah, he went to go to sleep.
Dad,
What's up?
damn it.
Brian Budget Rips. Aloha Friday. Thanks for stopping by. We'll do a little One Piece. Why not? I'll open one pack for now. Of
Aaron, is that red Kool-Aid?
course it is.
Hey, Chance.
Oh, Chance is here too?
Chance is in the chat. He saw me mention One Piece. So
Yeah, there
Right.
he heard it.
It's
He's
like
One Piece,
he's got a radar for that stuff.
how do you open these packs, man?
Yeah, right.
The
They got
secret
that little
is
tear tab thing, that little spot you can
That
tear
did
out.
not work. That did
It
not
does
work.
not work.
the secret is you don't open them.
No, Will, that is an error. That obviously is not how it works.
Fake news.
We'll check out some of this art from
Oh,
This
yeah.
is crazy. The art in this One Piece is just wild.
Is that a crocodile or a dolphin?
The shark.
It's a something. Baskerville. They got robots and freaking like a fantasy pirate world. I mean, how
Oh,
freaking
hell yeah.
awesome is that? And I don't know what the hell this is, but
That's me on a grumpy
Jinbei?
day.
Yeah.
Pickles?
Pickles. It's not
Yeah.
a pick-
Where are the waifus?
Oh, Roronoa. There you go. This one had Tony Chopper. Was he in this set?
Oh yeah.
Tori.
What the heck?
All the sets.
I want that card. Aaron, I want that card.
You got a Ein
I want the bird
as far as
in
our
the
rare,
top hat.
and in the back, double rare.
I like
Demonic
the bird.
R9 sword style Asura Demon 9 Flash.
What?
What the hell is
How
that
do you know
mean?
rare and how do you know rare and all that stuff?
You can tell on the bottom. We
There's
have a
little
little symbol there,
numbers.
like it says R, so it's a rare.
I like the bird in the top hat the best.
But yeah, I picked up a few of these. I got like I stashed like 5 or 6 in my closet.
Well,
and then-
see, is that what I've got?
What?
Oh, Troy's got some One Piece too.
But
What the
I
hell?
opened it
Really?
already. Edison opened it already, and I don't know the first thing about this stuff. See, Edison opened it, and that's been
Right.
just sitting on the table. So, all right, this one has that R you're talking about. Rare.
Yeah, in the bottom corner.
Rare
Right.
full.
Is that a decent card?
I don't know.
I mean, you get a rare in every pack, I think. So
Got right. Then I got another one. This one also has the R.
Oh, here's your Tony
Yeah.
Chopper.
Tony Chopper, but it's like his human form.
Yeah.
And I think that's it for the R cards. Everything else C, C, C,
Common.
C.
See, Alex knows what's up. We got to find
Right.
the waifus in the set, right?
What's UC?
Uncommon.
Probably like ultra uncommon or yeah.
So it's
I
common,
learned from
uncommon, rare. Okay.
There's common, uncommon, rare, SR, which is super rare, and then like there's a secret UR, which is ultra
Secret
rare.
Yeah.
So there. Oh wow, what the
Ooh,
hell?
there's your waifu.
That's an Amazon waifu right there. Gin rummy.
Put some clothes on already. Jeez.
What's the best part about these cards? Yeah, let's go.
Oh my
Look at that,
goodness
Charlotte.
gracious.
Charlotte,
That woman has no waist and lots of top and lots of bottom.
right?
Ass so
48,
fat you can see it from the
18,
front. Husbando, Basil Hawkins. Yeah, that's not a waifu or husband.
What
I don't know what
is
that
that
is.
thing?
A jellyfish?
Dude, you know what it looks like? It looks like
Look, it's a zebra freaking swords
It's
fighter
that.
rapier dude. Giovanni, that's ridiculous.
It's Beta Ray Bill.
Yeah. Charlotte Custard. Yeah, anybody named Charlotte in this set's like waifu.
Yeah. There's a lot of Charlottes.
Look. This is you what you see when you're drunk, and then this is you the next day when you wake
Right?
up.
Hey, Aaron, is that the human affiliate, human version of Waylord?
Something like that. S Shark. Electrical Luna, that's a rare, and then ooh, what is
That's
that?
pretty cool looking.
Ooh, thank you, Ryan. I try. Okay, we got an SR. Oh, look, she's doing a little heart symbol with her hand. That's freaking awesome.
Oh, that's what
S Snake.
Christina does.
Waifu. Any good? Let me know in the comments. I think that's a pretty nice one.
So that's a super rare SR.
Yeah, because it's got the ultra hollow foil, so it's like a full art foil, and then it's got the SR in the bottom corner. So
Cool.
sweet. Yeah, heck yeah! I'm glad I got some One Piece. Is that an old art? Hell yeah, even better. Nice. It's Opia 08. I have to go look up these cards because I have no idea either when it comes to One Piece. That's Boo Hancock's clone. Alt art. Good pull. Okay, good. Thank you.
Chance
I'm
says
just
good
glad I got
pull?
something.
Okay. If Chance says good pull, then it must be a good pull.
Yeah, there you go. There we go.
You guys- Do you guys want to see my comics I picked up this week?
Of course, Will.
Hey, let me
Yes.
turn my camera.
That pack had like 4 waifus in it, including this what Edward Weevil. That's not a waifu.
Ooh, excuse me.
All right, Will. Let's see what you got tonight.
These are from Wednesday. I'm only reading one of these series. I don't have a pull list, but you know I like Batman. I picked up this cool cover. It's Wayne Manor, and then on the bottom is the Batcave. It's Batman and Robin number 21.
Oh, that's nice.
Nice.
It's kind of like 2 different worlds. Supergirl
sorry.
number 1.
Nice.
Wait, who did that cover?
Pablo Villalobos.
Man, it looked like a Sankiewicz cover, just.
Kind
But
of,
Sankiewicz is old guy, and it's old stuff.
yeah.
Game 7.
One
Freaking
World Under Doom.
What is switch over? That's
What is
weird.
going on?
I don't know. Every
One
time I hit
World-
the
StreamYard
One World
Twitch.
Under Doom.
Been doing it a while.
every time I hit the chat,
love
it'll
that
switch my
dude.
camera.
One
That's
World
pretty
Under-
cool. So that's got the.
Go ahead. What?
What's the movie supposed to be doing? Something with the Tony Stark Doom storyline, something
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, it's a whole weird story.
Robert
And
Downey
then, like,
Jr. is
2
gonna be
weeks.
Doom.
And then 2 weeks ago, Spider-Man's Godzilla came out. And this is my comic store's exclusive cover that was done by Lucio Perillo. My comic store is called Rebel Base Comics and Toys. It says it on the name of this comic, but that's their version of the cover.
Oh, cool.
But yep, that's what I got.
Great pickups, Will. I think it's always you're definitely building a nice collection there.
Yes, definitely.
That's the goal.
Speaking of the Coinstar, Barrett, I did the Coinstar check, and there was like the rattiest looking penny, and just sitting on the top, and I was like, man, I do the Barrett video, but
You don't want to get
it
sued.
doesn't compare. I don't want to get like syphilis or something by touching this.
I know.
Oh God, you could take me up the big street. I'm going to bed soon anyway. Let's see, what time is it? Like 20 minutes. Hey,
Game
okay.
seven for the Maple Leafs, man. What I made a huge faux pas earlier in the stream when I thought they won the series, so I did the early congratulations. So I hope I didn't start the early jinx. So
That's it. You jinxed it.
Yep.
they're gonna win big on Sunday, I'm guessing. So let's go Maple Leafs. I want to see it.
It'd be cool.
Alex found a loonie that has a 150th anniversary, colored and uncolored. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, look at Kevin just ripping packs open.
Yeah,
Oh,
my still on the
Pokemon,
big
here we go.
screen.
Carvana. Promo card. Temporal Forces. They got some good stuff in it, don't they?
Yeah, I just got pulled out of that SIR, man. It takes one card will change your mind.
Lick your tongue. Now that's a tongue right there. I think he's got Gene Simmons beat. Charge a bug. Slugma. Solosis.
Thank you. Can you kick the other one?
Iron
Please.
Treads. Buddy Popin. Looks like a cookie. Lichen Rock. Licky. It's the
Licky.
Licky is a goofball.
and the Charger Bird. And then I got Incineroar.
There you go, Incineroar.
Yeah,
That's
it's not bad.
Not bad for a loose pack.
Yeah. And this will be my free it Friday.
Oh yeah.
The flat black El Camino.
Yep.
Troy.
I
Let's
got
do
one
it.
looking
I got
car.
two of them, so I can keep one sealed.
No. Speaking of which, when I first came into the chat, you were talking about me missing. I just couldn't stay awake last Friday. I was dead tired. But I ended up posting. Wait, don't open it yet. We're going.
I'm going. I decided to go ahead and go for it.
Dang.
That's so dope, man. It looks so great in that black.
Kevin,
Man.
you ruined it.
That's cool.
Kevin,
And
you
the El
broke
Camino
the tradition.
logo on the back.
Shame.
That's pretty cool.
Sweet. Oh yeah, and it's got like a silver part. To
Yeah, I
it.
can't talk to you anymore, Kevin. You broke tradition.
It's all good, man.
Ooh. Oh yeah, it's even got red tail lights.
Yeah, a little bit of detailing goes a long way on the
So
main
what
line.
were you saying, Troy?
On that car, yeah, absolutely.
You were getting sleepy
That is cool.
and you...
Yeah, I don't know how long I'll be home, so I figured I would.
Yeah, I know.
Go ahead.
Same.
Well, that's cool. I mean, and what I was saying is, I actually got on and clipped out what you guys did last Friday, and on Saturday morning woke up and opened my own car, put it together in a video, and I did post it to my channel. So
I know, I saw that.
Yeah,
It was a nice little edit, and that was a sweet Porsche that you opened up. As
Oh
well.
no, man, that's
Oh,
killer,
cool.
dude.
Yeah, it killed that. It was like a nice one too. It was a freaking look at that.
Moving parts.
Moving parts, yeah.
Oh, a Matchbox, yeah.
I can't get it
I
there.
almost bought a Matchbox today to open up.
Well,
Then I saw the El Camino there. So I'm like, okay, I want one of those.
bam.
Oh
It's
yeah, I
not
saw that
super.
one today
Oh, that's
when I was buying that El Camino.
Let's welcome our another panelist to the
Rally
panel. What's up,
Pool.
Barrett? Good to see you, Barrett.
Well, let me go ahead and jump in there.
All right, hold on. Let me get my car real quick, and we're gonna rip some cars.
Hi, Barrett.
What's up, Barrett?
What's up, y'all?
Good to see you, man.
I wish I could go ahead and do it like Sam. Sam's got this thing where he can pop that sucker out without the card sticking to the blister at
I
all.
guess I'll stay an hour extra because Barrett's here and I haven't talked to Barrett in ages.
The 911 route in green. Now this is,
I
I
like
think,
that green.
the Super. This, of course, isn't the Super, but this casting is the Super for this
Oh, really?
case. I think it is.
Yeah, it is.
Is my screen acting stupid?
Wait.
Is Troy
Barrett,
on
do you
big
have the
screen?
Super already?
I don't.
Oh,
I've-
okay, never
I've
mind.
gotten-
Hey, everybody.
I've gotten to 3 cases and no super.
Oh,
Is Troy
I got
big
the one
screen
and no
or
super.
is my thing just delayed?
But it's another
Troy's
Porsche.
on the big screen.
Gotta have it. Gotta have it.
Hey,
It's
I'll
a
be
nice
back
one.
here
I
on
took-
the
I
lead
took-
Porsche,
I
next
took
man.
up the main line.
All right. Oh man, that's it. Is that the
Yeah.
treasure hunt?
DK, I usually find my stuff at the Dollar General too. I can't find anything.
Oh, way
at
to go,
Walmart.
DK.
All right. I'll do mine then, real quick. Then how about that?
Let's
You guys
see it.
ready for
Let's
this?
see it.
Here's my flow.
Oh,
man.
nice one.
Yeah.
Got my Dodge Van.
Man.
This one's just got a nice livery on it with the checkerboard and all the decals and stuff. So
Yeah, they made
I have
that.
Sam do that. Oh, it's even got all the.
Dollar.
Oh wait, I
General
missed that. So
exclusive,
DK
too.
has the Super of the Porsche. Dad,
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, check out that glass roof on top too.
Didn't it have the go kart inside?
Yeah, that's dope, man. I like this. It's pretty sweet. So yeah, got my little Dodge truck. Spray paint the windows out, and there'll be the candy van.
Ooh.
A Monopool van. But yeah, that's my free Friday right there. Get my little the Dodge truck there. Lights. Looks like I painted on the light decal or the lights and stuff. No detail on the back. But yeah.
Nice.
That is
Who's-
nice. I like that.
Barrett have just showing. You gonna open one, Barrett? No pressure at all, man.
Nice. That's the Super.
I don't have one handy.
You got plenty of supers. Just open one of them.
One day
I
I'll find enough
I
to
did
open a
back
Super.
page again.
Look at that. Dadgummit.
I did
man,
find
that
this
is nice.
this one this week.
Love that gold.
Yeah. And then my buddy
Yeah.
found this down in his neck of the woods. This is from a
Thank
couple years
you.
ago.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Not a big fan of the Gas Monkey Corvette, but that's the Super, right? The Gas Monkey Super.
Yeah.
Gas Monkey Super.
Yeah.
I got
That
the regular
monkey,
one.
that chunky monkey.
But
So how'd you do at your sale or the table that you set up there,
I was
Barrett?
gonna say I heard you talk about that when you first started. I actually did really well. I sold almost all my extra supers,
Wow.
and I probably came out probably close to $500.
Wow.
Oh wow!
That's
Congrats,
awesome.
dude.
Heck
Yeah,
yeah.
not bad. And I priced them decently. You know, they weren't. I didn't try to go full price. You know, I had them reasonable. But I did.
But
I
you
did
didn't
pick
sell
up
my
a
Glory
cool-
Chaser, did you?
I still got it sitting over here. I still got a few things. I need to send out. But yep, there it is, right there.
Okay, cool.
But I made a.
I have the main line, it stays out.
too. And one guy knew. I told all these guys all I collect is 510. So if you want to make trades, that's what you better bring. So I picked up this guy.
I can't.
Wow.
Are you big
Oh, that's
screen?
just on
I-
this thing.
Ooh, nice.
And he also had
You know
he
why?
also
It's
had this
because
version.
It's because the
This.
chat's
Oh
up.
God, nice.
Wow.
Look at that.
Is that the Chase?
No.
Red.
That's the Chase. Yeah, there's the
Yeah,
there's
we
the
got
regular and there's the Chase.
Barrett, do you have any M2 Raw?
Cool.
No.
Yeah, I've never hit a Raw.
Huh.
Then since I missed the drop at my Kroger for these guys, I traded for this one. This is the
Is that the-
FK
oh!
Super.
Mm.
Dadgummit.
Yeah.
Troy's gonna lose it.
Troy's
the
gonna
Gladiator
burst the
is-
vein.
Sorry, Troy. My bad. I'm sorry.
That's
I
all
went
right.
to
The
the
Gladiator is one of the open. That's one of the trucks that I open, and I'm telling you right now,
Oh,
if
yeah.
I find 2 Gladiators supers, I'm opening a super on Free Friday.
Oh, wow. I'd like to
Then
see that.
I finally got my Dollar General Silverado.
Nice.
So I don't have those. I haven't got any of the 4 because I can never find the Silverado.
How it's slammed
Right?
like that. That's nice.
And then my last one, I got one. I got this one from a buddy. He just gave it to me because he knew I liked them.
Never hot 10 yet.
That's a green light.
Like Sam and his Subarus.
And then I got the Golf 510.
I thought about getting
it's
that
another
complete golf
Golf.
set. Just can't afford to get
man.
M2 by the set, man. It's just too high.
Delighting in Troy's misery here.
Yeah,
I'm just kidding, Troy.
That's
My
it's
show
okay.
was,
It's okay.
my show was pretty good. I had a good time and made some money and made some good trades, and yeah, it was awesome.
It looks like you came away with some good cars, man.
Yeah,
Nice
I love-
pickups, man.
I love that one. That one's just too cool.
I'm gonna put that back up.
Yeah,
Having some problems with the camera. The camera controls a little off today.
That one's just too cool.
It's nice.
Yeah,
It's got like
the
the
guy
two
walked.
off.
It's the guy that I usually go to. He's the guy that I usually go to Kroger with, and he knows that I like 510s. He doesn't speak hardly any English, but then he walked up with that, and he's like, "You want that?" And I'm like, "Heck yeah, I want that." I said, "I don't buy stuff though. I don't pay over retail. So what do you want for trade?" And I ended up trading him a super for it. I think an El Camino super.
Nice, nice.
Do you have any sports cards? I do like Hot Wheels though.
I have opened a little bit lately. Let me see. I got some stuff. I opened some Optic. I have not had very good luck with Optic.
You just had a one miracle blaster, and that was it. I haven't had much luck with it either.
You know what? I sold most of my boxes to my LCS, the ones I found. I said nope. I opened some and no luck, and I said forget it. I'm moving on.
It's not a bad idea because secondary those blasters are going for like 60, and the mega boxes are like $100 or something. So
yeah, I hook him up with retail. These are the 2 best cards I got out of Optic.
oh, okay.
I did get a bow neck.
Let's see what Ryan's got real quick. Let's see
Wait.
what card was that, Ryan?
Is it
It's like a
Caitlin?
red, white,
Caitlin
blue
Clark?
Oh.
Sue Bird,
Little
Inescu.
Caitlin Clark.
That's my girl, Sue Bird. Come
Sue
on,
Bird?
man.
That's Bird,
my
yeah.
girl, Ryan.
I like it, Ryan. Nice card. Hell yeah. Great card. I like that. Sue Bird's a legend.
That's my girl. That's my
Thanks.
favorite WNBA team.
Thanks for sharing that, Ryan.
Wait, didn't
All
that
right,
start?
Barrett.
Oh, you know what? I gotta show Alex my quarter. I found this quarter in a Coinstar today.
Nice.
So it's a Canadian quarter, but it's a colored one.
Oh,
It's a bison with a little colored moon on top.
yeah.
What the hell? It's a green moon? Did like the
What the
cheese
hell?
get some mold on there, or what's going on there?
Oh,
it did.
right?
Mhm.
I
Oh,
don't
did
know.
just oxidize maybe?
I was pretty shocked when I saw it. I was like, "No way! That's a colored Canadian coin." That was awesome.
They're like
And I was
they
like-
do here, and they color it to indicate.
What?
I don't-
Kevin, you
I don't
sounded
know.
like a robot.
One at
It's
a
just
time, folks.
It's just a deal that they do up there now. Because Alex sent me a couple of colored ones. He sent me these. I showed these off a while ago.
Oh yeah,
Oh, look at that.
Oh, those are
man, I
cool.
like
Yeah,
that.
that's pretty awesome.
What's up,
Isn't that
Tex
cool?
Hockey Cards in the chat. Good to see you, Tex. Thanks for stopping by.
And he sent me that one too.
Blue water.
Oh yeah, with the blue water, sweet.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
handwriting.
Right? He shouldn't be able to write that nice, right?
I know. Only Sensei's got handwriting like that. Freaking moldy
But
moon
here's my-
error.
So I pulled that next.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Oh, neat.
And then I did get a McConkey jersey.
Oh yeah.
And then I talked about you with the terrible pulls on those fat packs. I did buy one though. But
I had
I
to
did
at
get-
one for like a PSA. Oh,
I did
Oh,
get your
wow.
boy.
Nice.
Right in the heart, Aaron.
Yeah. Of course, that's who I thought of when I saw it.
Of course.
So,
nice
yeah.
pull. Nice pull. Great one, right
And
there.
I opened a couple boxes of Bowman. You know, the first two I opened were awesome. The other two were a bit not very good because
I have
pulled
not
both.
had any luck with Bowman. Oh wow.
I got those. I got those two in my first two boxes.
Jeez.
Number 25. Gee.
So that was cool. And then I did get some color. I got a couple colors. I got that one. I don't know if he's any good, but at least it's a first. And then I did get. I got one Will's guy as a Yankee. I pulled a yellow.
Yeah, I
to
don't know who
75.
that is,
You
but
did
that's
pretty
cool.
good then out of Bowman.
You don't
Yeah,
never know
so-
who Bowman is until 3 years later.
Right? Yeah, so my first two were awesome, and then after that, yeah, I should have stopped at the first two.
I opened like 6 blasters. I only got like one. I mean, one blaster had like all the numbered stuff, and the other 5 I opened were just absolute duds. I think.
Did you guys
That's
see
my
the-
last
Oh,
my
go
last
ahead.
one had nothing in it. It was bad.
Did you guys see the picture of Nick Cage
Oh,
as Madden and Christian Bale as Al Davis?
Yeah.
It's pretty fun. I like it.
I'm looking
Yeah,
forward
that
to
looked
that.
good.
Yeah, I'll see if I can find the Bowman.
But they should have Frank Caliendo play the older Madden.
Oh, absolutely.
He does him perfect.
Go
Go to bed, Will.
Yeah, go to sleep well.
No,
Yawning.
I'm gonna go to bed at the 2-hour mark.
Yeah, speaking of that, I'm about to. That's why I went
Yeah,
ahead
you go to bed, Kevin.
Friday. I am.
Good night.
Good night.
You headed
y'all.
out, Kevin? Thanks for
Yeah.
stopping by, Kevin. Check out Kevin's. He does trivia on Mondays. I haven't been able to stop by because I'm always at work, but
If you know comic books, come by for the first 2 rounds. The third round, cartoons, movies.
Free
You
for
need
all.
to do
Hotel.
YouTube trivia.
Yeah, that's what I got. I was there for a little while. I couldn't answer anything.
Well, to be honest, a lot of the
Same
people that
here.
really know comics, they can't answer them either.
that's no. Well,
I think I make 'em a little
that's a
too
hard
hard.
part with trivia, right? Is you got to have it.
You make
Where
them
it's-
too hard.
Yeah,
It's
they
hard enough to make
definitely
it.
got the trivial facts, the trivial stuff.
Yeah. I need
Good
to
night, Kevin.
lighten up and make them a little easier.
Yeah. No,
All right.
Ryan.
Good night, y'all.
I'm not going to
Night,
bed
Kevin.
yet.
You are-
Good night, Kevin.
Good night.
Ryan's trying to hypnotize me.
No, go to sleep. Well,
No, I'm not falling asleep on here again. Ooh, Barry, you got shoes? Barry, what's
Oh,
that
there
shoe
we go.
for?
Mariners got back. Yeah, I figured. Well, I'll show off. Went to the Nike clearance store, picked up a nice pair of Jordans and
tough.
a
Ooh.
nice pair of slides.
Very nice. Who
Yeah,
knew
good.
Bear? Okay.
Good prices.
Yep.
I think when
Bear,
it comes to
No.
I think when it comes to shoes nowadays, like I know there was a big time when Nike, everyone was just buying up everything Nike, but they finally overproduced it, and you can find some good stuff at the clearance rack nowadays. So I've been meaning to go and check it out too at some point.
Yeah, I should go to bed. Good night, guys.
Good night, Will.
Good night,
Yeah,
Will.
they've
Have a
got-
great weekend.
You
They've
are.
got a couple over
I
here.
go to
They've
bed,
got
Riley. Happy.
they've got
I'll be here longer next week. Good night,
they
all.
got your regular outlet
Good night, Will.
stores, and then they have a clearance store.
Okay.
And the clearance store, usually you can find some good stuff.
I mean, they make so much now, and then like because people would just buy all the drops blindly for a good amount of time on the Nike stuff, and then people didn't even know what they were buying in a lot of cases. So
yeah, well, we
it's
used
like
to
people
go to that.
finally quit doing that.
Yeah, we used to go to that clearance store, and I'd find stuff all the time. I'd end up buying 3-4 pairs of shoes, and then right before COVID and after, man, they wouldn't have anything good anymore. They're finally starting to get some good stuff back in.
Okay, well, I'm glad you found some good stuff there at the clearance aisle. Hey, what's up? I collect in the house. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. It's a one piece I opened up already. I had never seen the one piece on. Well, one time I did. I was almost chased out into the parking lot. So this time I made a good 2 trips into the store and out to pick up some one piece. So got a few packs. I'm pretty happy about that.
You know what? I got a couple here I can open.
Okay.
I got a couple of these guys.
Oh, one piece.
What is? Oh, okay. What is a chancala? What is a Is that like? Okay. I kind of know. I think I know what that is, Alma. So when I was a kid, there was a wooden spoon that would be used if you ever got out of line.
No,
is that what that's like?
Chancla, it's a flip flop.
Oh yeah. It's like getting hit with a slipper. Yeah, it's a belt. In my case, it was a wooden spoon, man. It was. You saw that wooden spoon come out. You better run. But which one piece set is that?
This is 9.
Oh, okay.
My buddy, I bought him a bunch. He didn't do any good, so I kept the last 2.
That's where all the hits are.
I'm hoping. I told him. I said, if you want them, you can have them. And he goes, no, it's all right. I already did terrible. So I said, all right. Well, I'm gonna rip them then. So here we go.
Good luck opening these packs. They're a pain. Oh, you figured it out. Strong hands.
Richie. They do have some pretty cool looking cards. That one's not too bad. Hello, Biddy.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, come on. Lime juice. All right. I've never watched any One Piece.
It's a trip. I mean, if you start, there's like 1,000 episodes, so good luck.
All right. And what do we got hiding back here?
Ooh,
It looks cool to start, that's for sure.
Full art, something. Crocodile.
That's cool looking.
In the bottom corner, it will have like a R or SR or a UR symbol on the bottom.
SR maybe?
Yeah. Okay, so it's a super rare. Nice.
Super rare. Jeez.
All right.
Nice pull.
Nice.
See,
All
see,
right.
you left you all the good stuff in those packs.
Yeah, if I ever buy these, if I ever see him, I have to grab them for him because he doesn't get out hunting very often. Oh, didn't I get him in the last one?
I feel like interesting. You get different cards.
Rob Lucci. All right.
Was that another one back there?
Oh, there's
so it looks like
there's
the
a
rare.
silver looking one. That doesn't have the same cool color. No, there's Betty again. Shot. Izzo. We got Uda and a Lim. I think it says SR. That's cool. At least we got two. At least we got two nice ones on the back. We'll take that.
I agree. Barrett does have a hot hands. Yeah, that wooden spoon though, man, that hurt. That was like the worst. I'd rather eat soap than get hit by that wooden spoon. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh. I said we'd rip.
I only know the chunkla because my wife's Mexican.
Oh yeah, the flip flop. I like that. Because if the wooden spoon wasn't handy, you know what? A rubber slipper was just as good.
Right? You can get some boomerang action on those slippers.
Yep.
So my
All
dad
right, you know
always
what?
had another belt.
I got something sitting over here. Let's do this. Haven't opened any of this in a while. Let's do some of that.
Go Prism football. I found some WNBA hangers that I stashed in my closet. So I only had two. They had two sitting there on the shelf.
My store, my Target, I mean, they stock weird now, so I never know when they get anything. My Walmart the same way. I did talk to the manager at my second Walmart, and they actually said they're going to start carrying cards again. So at least I'll have another shot at something if I want it.
There you go.
Yeah. All right, we got an orange back there. Let's see what we got. We got Barkley, Gulp, and hopefully not our rookie. All right, Steve Young. All right, that's cool. I like Steve Young.
With no makeup.
Maybe. You never know.
You never know.
That's your dog in.
We got a silver.
Yeah.
Higgins. What do you think of Purdy's contract?
Big contract, right? Was it 5 for 250 or something crazy like that?
265. Wow, that's crazy.
I don't think it's not the top tier, or it's not quite the top. Like it's not the most highly paid, but it's still a big chunk of change. That's for sure.
Yeah, we got a Steve.
All right, Alex. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great weekend, man. Take care.
Take it easy.
I owe you some cards, Alex. So, I owe everybody cards, but I didn't forget.
DJ James. Well, it's a Seahawk, but not a Seahawk I would have wanted. Levis. Darn it. He is Chance. He is a scrub.
Steps on your feet.
Oh, double.
There's
That's a kid's reporter card in there.
Well, there's a Pearsall. That's not too bad. There's a rookie. Oh, I saw the dreaded helmet. Oh, another Seahawk.
Oh, Seahawk.
AJ Barner, tight end. I guess if I'm not going to hit one of the top guys, at least it's my team, right?
Sorry, we got a lot of Seahawks fans out nowadays. Between you and Sam now.
Right. Ward. And not a rookie. Jimbo Covert. All right. Old Bear. Mozart. Miller. Oh, here's a red rookie. Is it the right red? Nope. Brown. Thrash. And not a rookie. George. All right, so I think this should be a rookie orange, I think. Brunel, Witherspoon, Prescott, a blue, Bills. Keon Coleman, that's not too bad.
It's not a bad one.
No, we'll take it.
Good night, Alex.
All right.
Oh, wait. Y'all good? Just a little info. Postal strike might go on strike in a week. Please hold off. Again? Dang.
Oh,
Guess their
wow.
6 months ran out.
What's up with the Canadian Postal Service, man?
I think they went off a strike and they got like a 6-month deal where they went back and then those 6 months are up or something like that. So that's unfortunate.
Dumper hit another one tonight.
Did he really? Let's go. Oh, that's a nice one too.
Yeah. Yep. They beat the Padres 5-1.
That is the understatement of the night. Prism is so tough. It's so hard to get the cards that you want out of that set. That's for sure. I agree. Barry's World.
Yeah.
I picked up a card that I've been eyeing from your collection for a minute. Finally got my Clyde Drexler rookie card.
That's a dandy.
Yep. Oh, it's a little. I said I'd put this aside.
I need to get mine graded.
Yeah, you've got a bunch of them, or a couple. I think I recall. If I saw. Let's see, Barrett. Did you get?
I think one of them could grade well.
Okay. Yeah, I saw it was a 9, and I think you get a raw copy for not too much, but it was a good condition and it was a good price. So I think, what happened to that card? A big old.
I can't believe you got a Cam Neely rookie. That's awesome.
It was okay. So you know how they have the 4-row? It was like stuck on the front thing, and I had to peel it off the front. And then I looked at it. I was like, "Oh, hey, look! It's a Cam Neely rookie card." I picked that one up.
So I think I've said this before. One of the guys my best man in my wedding, I think it was his uncle taught Cam Neely how to fight.
Nice. He is in the wrong uniform, according to Barry, since Cam Neely is like a Bruins.
Oh yeah, he likes the Bruins uniform. Yep.
Cam Neely.
Yep, for sure.
Did you get any prismatic Pokemon this week? Chance is asking. I gave up on Pokemon. Oh man, it's not worth losing like your Pete Alonso. Odd looking picture there.
So before the morning of my Hot Wheels show, there's a guy that collects Hot Wheels. Well, he does Pokemon too, and he was at our GameStop for 5 hours waiting in line. They said there was like 72 people in line.
Holy cow! I think it was overnight at my GameStop locally. So I'm guessing that's a no. Is that what you're trying to say?
He ended up getting him and his wife. They each got two ETBs.
Okay, well at least they didn't
no
go
thanks. I don't need. Yeah, but the limit was 2 per person.
I mean, I went to my Walmart like in the afternoon and I saw people hanging out in the card aisle, and I was like, "Is there a restock today?" And they were like waiting for the person for the restock to show up, and I know that they didn't because I went back the next day and didn't have anything. So It's crazy what people are going through for some Pokemon cards nowadays, man. It's kind of
Yeah.
crazy. 400.
That's the problem with at my Walmart is she stocks it different days, times, so you never know when she's going to put it out.
I think that's what the restock lady is doing as well, because that was on a Wednesday or on a Friday, and then the restock this week was Wednesday, so I have the timing. I know it's going to be like on Tuesday this week, so I'm going to go check on Tuesday. But I feel bad for those people who are waiting. Ooh.
The judge?
Yeah. It's nice. Check out that design too. You got like 55. Sweet. 25th Heritage Anniversary. Nice.
Cool.
Take that. Well, Chance found some, it looks like. Didn't wait overnight, but I found quite a bit. Oh, only spent an hour. 3 ETBs, 2 SPCs. Man, that's pretty nice little pickup there. He drove by the GameStop. Oh man, you should have scalped them. You should have scalped them to the freaking people waiting at line at the GameStop. That would have been hilarious.
Just wait for the ones that didn't get any and say, "Oh, here you go."
Yeah. Oh, I don't know, man. You might get shot on the way out of the parking lot. That would be my concern. Or you might get your tires slashed, when you're not looking. Or your car might just get all jacked up somehow. So probably okay. That was a bad. I wouldn't do that, but it would be funny. I'm just saying.
Dude, this is probably my better Drexler. It's a little off. It's off center, left to right, but other than that, it's pretty sharp.
Oh, that's still nice, man. That is, yeah.
My Elijah one is probably even better than that. Maybe a little off top to bottom.
Top to bottom a little bit. My Elijah one looks about the same, I think, too.
I got this one back when I worked at a card shop back in Seattle.
Throw that in my
back
box
in
already.
90. I don't know if I showed that one off. Check out that dirt.
Oh. That's from the recent finest set.
Well, no, this is from.
Didn't you pull that from a pack? I remember you pulling that.
Yeah, that was out of those tins that I bought that had the 21 finest in them.
That's right. I remember that. Okay, I remember.
Yeah. And also pulled that out of one of them.
Oh yeah. Oh dang! 5 out of 5.
Isn't that cool?
I have to look for a box of that finest basketball.
Could have been a better player, but still at least it's a name.
He's got a mean right hook. Oh boy. Yeah, a lot of those guys. I mean, even some of the autographs I picked up earlier, I got like Tyson Chandler and stuff like that. It's like kind of Juwan Howard, I think, kind of falls in that category.
Yeah,
similar kind of players. Yeah, I'll show you when I pick this one. I'm actually probably gonna send this one to Surfer. Don't tell him. I did pick up this one from the new Topps 3. This dirt.
Yeah, that's cool.
Kind of similar to that finest one that you have there.
Mm-hmm.
Need to drive in a white van that says free Pokemon cards inside. I feel like you're gonna get picked up by the FBI if you do that. That's worse than getting your tires slashed. Oh man.
Pick you up as a child predator, maybe.
Yeah. Oh man. I drove by GameStop, only 2 dudes were waiting. I passed. Yeah, I would go right after they actually, open up and then see if you could scoop up the remainders or the leftovers. Didn't sell out. I've heard it's getting pretty rowdy in the card aisles if you do wait for the restocks locally. So I'm just like, yeah, not too interested in that. Right now. Where's that other stuff? This one? No, it's that one. What's that box? Yeah.
Here's a cool Shay.
Ooh.
Oh, that's awesome.
I gotta look for my SGA rookies. I got a couple, but
I have that, and I have 3 of his hoops, but that's it. I saw a Chrome at the last show I went to. I should have picked. I think I could have got it for $20. I should have bought it.
yeah, I passed on a PSA 9. It was like $20 or $30 or something like that. I kind of regret that now, but
Yeah.
I think everybody was so into getting the Luka cards or whatever from that year that
Yeah.
SGA was overlooked for so long. I think Brunson too was in that rookie class too, wasn't he?
Yep. There's a sweet Joker.
Oh, that's like a green, white, and wow.
Out of 49. And look at the number of it.
Is that his number 15?
Yep. 15 of 49.
Sweet.
Jersey numbers are nice hits.
Yeah.
Nope, DK. I'm in the same boat. I feel like I need to go find some Jalen Brunson rookie cards too because I think he is him.
I gotta see if I can. I got a cool Brunson in here. I gotta see if I can find it.
Might have a couple. I mean, that rookie class is looking real good. There's a lot of other good rookies.
There's my Shea. I got 3 of those, and I got a couple Brunson. There's Brunson. Let me see. I gotta dig in another box and see if I can find that other Brunson.
Hey, Fabian. Good to see you. Aloha Friday.
Hey, Fabian.
Yeah, my Olajuwon is if we trade centerings and we like even it up, we have a PSA 10 combined, I think.
Yep, bring yours down a little, huh?
Just like corners were so good on this one. So either way. Look at that. The Reds. Nice little memorabilia, Ryan. I like that. Is that magazine? Program? I like it.
Looks like a program.
Yearbook magazine. Nice.
Yearbook magazine. Okay.
Nice. I have 2 of these now. I was going to send one to Paul in the 619. I picked one off eBay, but it's a red parallel Kyler Murray.
I haven't caught Paul's stream in a minute.
I know. I was surprised because this card was only like $6. It's a nice rookie quarterback starter in the NFL. So eventually I'll send one of them over to Paul. Like everything else I've had lying around my desk, I've shown like multiple times over the last few weeks. I'm finally getting sorted. I have almost everything by sport now, so we're getting there. We're getting there.
What'd you end up giving on that Clemente?
I think I paid. That was a good price for this card, honestly. Clemente. I think it's a 6 or a 7, if I had to guess. I paid probably like $16 or $17 for the card.
That's it? Oh, dang.
I know. Look. The centering is good on the front. The corners look pretty good. So yeah, maybe like $16 or $17 on this card.
Well, I already
Just
know
the
that
back is off center. I know it's like a $30 card, so
yeah. There you go.
I might go back and pick up that mantle he had in the showcase. It was like I was a 57 mantle.
Really?
It's probably a PSA 1. And he wants 200, but I think he'd sell it to me for like 160.
That's not bad. You can flip that.
Yeah. If I go back, I might have to go hunt that table down. He's at every show. I think that mantle's been there for a bit, so I'll probably go next month and see if it's still there and pick it up. Yeah, the Hank Aaron and another big player. I thought Brooks Robinson rookie card is a big card in that set. It wasn't Brooks Robinson though.
In the 57, you said
57 or 58 or one of those years around 56 maybe. I can't remember.
Yeah. When
All I know it's the Brooks Robinson rookie card. That's the year.
Here you go.
When you showed the Clemente earlier, this is, and hopefully Jay's asleep now.
Oh, what was that, Barrett? Real quick, and then.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh.
Rookie ticket.
Oh, nice. Austin Reeves. That's dope. Dang.
There's Reeves. And then also there's the Brunson.
Oh, that's nice, man. Sweet. He's got a nice signature for basketball these days, too.
Well, you got to remember that was back in 18.
Yeah. Any bull riding or sumo? You know what, Fabian? I've been watching a lot of sumo right now because the May tournament is on right now. In fact, it's probably on right now. It's like day 5 or day 6 of the tournament. So I love sumo. I watch a lot of it. Check out Midnight Sumo on Twitch if you want to watch the May Basho, which is the grand tournament. They have the whole day.
Oh, I see I'm on the screen. Hey, everybody.
I wanted to see that pile. Sorry. I saw Barrett had one more card, and then I had to flip it over.
When you showed that the Clemente, the 73, and this is my 73s, and I've actually been considering, because the Clemente is actually one of the only big names I don't have. Palmer, Killebrew, Frank Robinson, oops, Bob Gibson,
Nice.
Billy Williams, Catfish, Yogi Berra, manager in, with the Mets. That's a Mets card. Orioles team record. Do I have it the right? I have it the right way.
Yeah, check out Ryan's Whatnot. He might have some cool stuff on there when he goes on.
Oh. Boyhood Stars Palmer. But yeah, I really, I mean, every time I pull these cards out, here's the Seaver. I was like, man, I just have one Marichal, most of the big name cards, and I looked at that, the Roberto
I like that. I love that Johnny Bench card. That's one of my favorites.
This is the one
Yeah,
I wanted to
that's a-
get signed
that's a
at
good-
last year's oh god,
That's a
the
good
last year's
picture.
national. I wanted to get this card signed, but I ended up not getting a ticket to see Bench, so I didn't get anything signed. Brock,
I think I have the Lou Brock.
Reggie.
Reggie.
yeah,
Oh, that's
Reggie.
like the weirdest Reggie picture too.
Yeah. I think you had that Reggie. I think
Yeah,
you
it
showed
almost
one.
looks like a pitcher.
I don't have that one, but unless he got punched in the face or something. Oh no, Hank Aaron, let's
Hank.
go.
Here's Brooks Robinson. Now Brooks Robinson's rookie is 1955 with the O, so it'd be 56.
Okay, I might have to go get that Mantle card if I see it again. If not, oh well. I've missed out on purchases before. something else will come up.
They
With the
probably won't be
stash.
the last one, right?
Yeah. Oh, I love that Raleigh figures. That's nice.
Raleigh with the stash. Starting to settle in there. You got the RBI leaders. That's Johnny Bench. And home run leaders. Again. Oops. Johnny Bench. And
Nice.
who was the other guy? Dick Allen. Yeah, Dick
Allen,
Allen. with the American
yeah.
League. And then I have all these comments. So I've really been thinking about just dropping in, grabbing a couple of lots, and put together
Start the set.
Yeah, put together the 73.
I think that one's a little bit more doable, right? At least it's not like anything pre-70 is tough.
Yeah. Well, and I've got, all this.
At least the
Yeah,
73 design
Kyle's
has
a good
nice
guy.
white borders too.
Right. The back that has the black.
Yo, yeah, that's true.
But I've really been thinking about that one. I did get a card in. I actually put it on the video I made, I think, or a video. But this is the 60 is it? 61. All right, card number 2 from 1961.
Oh, that's a big boy card. That's
Nice.
beautiful.
But then I got to, of course, I had mentioned before that I'm doing athletics pre-1968, Philadelphia and Kansas City athletics. And in the process of looking at what cards were available, I saw that that player has a Kansas City card.
Oh, wow.
There's Roger Maris with the Kansas City Athletics. So I had to grab that one. I think that's awesome.
That is an awesome card. Nice.
And yeah, the card itself's not too bad. It paid
Not
quite
too
good.
bad.
So slowly putting together. I need to go ahead and get a binder started and get a checklist with, starting from oldest cards that I'll never get, just to put a sheet in there and have some spacing, and then just basically team out, Philadelphia, then Kansas City, then of course Oakland.
It's nice to have a little wish list, right, of cards that you may want to own at some point that you can possibly attain. Absolutely. Fabian's asking about your cap. I know you spoke a little bit about it a little earlier.
Let's see, Blue cap. Milwaukee Brewers. It's a Mississippi team cap. This is the cap for the Mississippi Braves. The Mississippi Braves were in Pearl, Mississippi at Trustmark Park from 2007, or 2000. I'm sorry, 2005. From 2005 till 2024, a 20-year period, and then
wow.
they just recently left.
That's right. You mentioned that they folded up and left town.
Folded up, packed it up, and went to Columbus, Georgia.
I know there's a lot of minor league teams that have disappeared over the years. Pretty recently too, right? Now that they have fewer.
Well, yeah. When the league picked up the minor league system, they took a bunch of rookie teams and just basically swept them under the rug. Now it's basically each team just has four formed teams: rookie A, high A, double A, triple A.
Yep. And
So
then they have
basically-
some independent league and the Savannah Bananas.
Yep, and we ended up picking up an independent league here to put in the park. We got lucky. The community, let's say the baseball community here, the Frontier League expanded and actually put a team in the park.
Oh, that's
And,
cool.
Yep, they're the Mississippi Mud Monsters. They started their season on May 8th, and I was there for that game. They had over 4,000 people in the stands. It was a really nice turnout. I'm hoping to definitely see a few more of their games. And they did win their first one, which is something else. The team they came from playing was the Florence Y'all from Florence, Kentucky, and
Interesting.
they put a lefty in at the bottom of the seventh, I think it was, and it was a hit parade. I don't know if he just wasn't ready. Pepsi, no, Coca-Cola. But if he just wasn't throwing his best stuff, I think they went 16 hits at the bottom of the seventh.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they ended up just putting the score on. So it was
Fun
a
game.
good game. Yeah, but the play started to get, and that's one of the things. The play started to get sloppy after that, and you could really tell that these, that's why these guys are, in playing indie ball and not in a farm league, for a major league team.
It's got to keep that dream alive, right?
Yeah. Hey, they're still playing ball on, that by itself is plenty enough for them, and it's plenty enough for me to watch it.
Even adult league, a lot of folks take adult league seriously. They're either they're hoping or they still play just to play baseball. So I think it's great to have some kind of organized league play. I think even that, like, adult league baseball is like serious business. Even if it's like no matter what the league, it's not like rec league basketball or anything.
Well, and I looked it up when we did get the Frontier League team. I looked it up. These guys still make an average salary of about $68,000 a year.
Well, at least, yeah, that's good. Good for them. I mean, I hope so.
Yeah, that's a living wage. You can make it on that. Yeah, basically, if you're still good enough to continue to play baseball and make one of these teams, it's definitely worth it.
Yeah, Fabian, this is something that's happened recently, but I think it's finally settled down to where each major league team has like 4 teams that they for their farm system. Before, they could have a handful of teams or a whole bunch of teams that they're affiliated with, and affiliations could change every year. Yeah. So it's changed a lot in minor league baseball. It's a little bit more organized.
Well,
and hopefully
the
they're starting
affiliation thing, though, that's always happened. I've been here in Mississippi since 2007, and in the 2007, 20, wow, it's going to be 20 years soon. That's crazy. But in that 18 years, the last 18 years, I've seen the minor league affiliations change 3 different times in the Southern League minor league system alone. The Diamondbacks went from being the AA team was the Mobile Bay Bears, and then it went from there to the Jackson Generals, and now it's the Amarillo Sod Poodles.
Is that the O-Pee-Chee version? Or is there even a Topps version of that card?
I don't believe they made Topps that year.
Yeah, okay.
Is that the Cam Neely you were saying it was in the wrong uniform?
Yep. That's the other card that I picked up.
That's the same one he's got sitting there.
I picked that one up at the show as well. So there's my Cam Neely rookie card.
Awesome.
Some good pickups. Literally the only table had anything.
There was a couple of years in there I was trying to get all the rookies.
Did you pick up one year? I thought that might have been the year where you said you picked up a whole bunch of sets and you got a whole bunch of rookies, and but might have gotten the year confused.
I think that was the year after that, I think.
Mm. See, Barry is the trivia. He's like the reigning champion on Tim's Incognito's trivia night. Like, me and Barry go over there. We get like wrecked by Barry at trivia every Wednesday. You
Bear,
can sell.
he's got, you know what? Some of you guys got some really good internet because I can't get the answers in fast enough.
I figured it out. So what happened was I'm on a VPN when I'm connected at work. So when I turn it off, then my internet gets faster. So that's what I started to. That's what I did. That's why I can almost compete with Barry now.
Because it doesn't have to signal through Switzerland.
Yeah, it doesn't have to go
he's
through.
Pretty good.
He's Barry's got like he knows about all the sports. That's the thing. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Man.
Here, show this one to Barry. He'll like this one.
Oh, who's that?
Oh, is that Nate Archibald?
Little Nate Archibald autograph.
Oh,
That's a
sick,
nice
man.
auto. That's a great signature.
That is a sweet signature.
It's a nice one.
There you go, Barry.
You got some folks in the chat. Thanks for stopping by. But just know if you guys are gonna hear it be trolls, I got a whole bunch of mods here. Ban you in a hurry. But yeah. I'm trying to look at all the other stuff I've picked up. I gotta do a video where I just have everything that I've picked up over the last month or so, to be honest. The Arenado.
That's platinum?
It's like 2012 platinum or something like that.
I see the BP now. I couldn't see it before. It's Bowman Platinum.
So this is like one of his minor league cards, if I had to guess.
What's the card number?
BP Prospect. Yeah, Bowman Prospect.
Yeah, BP is going to be a Bowman Platinum Prospect card.
Nice. Yeah, you see? It's easy like that. I told you, got lots of mods in here.
I can't even see the chat half the time.
Oh, man. No, I mean, I guess you're picking up some pretty decent stuff. Caleb Williams and just some other stuff I pulled. So I know Rexican was talking about this card. Rex was talking about how you can get all three, and then BC was showing off he put together the full set of this, and then he got somebody to make a frame for all three of those cards. So
nice.
Okay. Hey, Aaron, I got it. So Vladimir Guerrero. My LCS picked up one of his cards in a trade the other day. It was just a throw-in. I might be able to get it cheap if you're interested in it. It's a.
Oh yeah.
I want to say it's a rookie debut out of Chrome to 99, and I want to say it's a PSA 10.
Wow.
Oh wow. Yeah. Wow. That would be sick. Yeah. Let me know what the price is on that.
All right, let me check with him because I think I might be able to get it pretty decent. Okay.
I know. Wait, let me see if you know what? I might have the X Factor version of that card. I've got to go dig it out now. Where did I put it? I was sorting and I came across something similar. Let's see if I have that card already. Somewhere in here. Tony Tatis. I was trying to sort, and obviously, we're not making good progress here. That's the problem. Ugh. Vintage.
Excuses.
Yeah, I gave up on that a while ago.
I'm trying.
What
I'm
happened?
trying. I don't know.
One of these days, I'll try again.
Well, Barrett, I can understand because I've seen how many cards you have lying around. It's that looks like it's not happening. To be honest. I did. Okay, here's the autograph I pulled from Bowman. Just one autograph out of like 5 or 6 blasters. But it's a Dodger and it's a position player, so that's got to be good. Bowman. So you had some pretty good luck out of your blasters, I think. This one's only numbered to 299. Right now,
yeah, like
the
I said,
Celtics.
I think my first two were pretty good, but then after that, it went downhill quick.
I think they printed. It feels like it's not as good as it was in previous years. That's why I haven't gone out and bought like half a case already by now, which where I probably would be like from the previous years. I'm definitely cutting back, I think, because I think they're making it really hard to hit out of retail this year. You can even see with the Series 1 stuff that was pretty tough. And then with Heritage, I was complaining about how I hadn't hit anything numbered out of all the Heritage I've opened on the retail side, and then sure enough, first pack I opened, that's a numbered.
Then you finally got one, yeah.
Like, oh, okay, well, I just shut my mouth, but it seems more difficult than it has been.
I think last year I want to say the Heritage I opened was tougher because it used to be where you'd get like a chrome refractor, which were, even just a chrome was numbered to 999, or a chrome refractor was like the 569.
Whatever
you could
it
get
is,
those
yeah.
pretty regular, but last year seemed to be pretty tough to pull any of those.
Yeah. Well,
So
they all ended up in Heritage, it looked like, or Heritage high number. Because I was opening
with those,
that.
yeah.
But you would get like chrome and then the chrome refractors, but they're from the regular Heritage set. So I think maybe Topps forgot to put them in the packs or something, or
That's
I would
possible.
get this guy was in the regular Heritage series, but I'm pulling him out of a high number blaster, so it felt weird.
Did you hear about Panini's new screw up this year with their optic football?
No, what did they do? I didn't hear about it.
Okay, so last year in their first off the line box cases, they had like they were pulling like 2 downtowns per box in cases. So this year I've seen somebody open 3 boxes of hobby and got 10 autographs in each box.
What?
Oh, snap.
Yeah.
How does that happen?
Watch, it was on, Loot Box Juice.
Sounds familiar. I'll go check it out.
He did a video on from Run Good Life. Run Good Life had a live stream, and he opened 2 boxes in one of his breaks that had 10 autos in each one.
Dang, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, I know with the Optic Baseball, they used to have hot boxes where you could either get 5 autos instead of 2, or like every pack had a numbered parallel.
Yeah, I remember that.
I remember I got 1 or 2 of those hot boxes, so maybe it was like an unannounced Easter egg. I'm not sure. That'd be crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
When it comes to what's my favorite number, it's definitely number 20. That's my favorite number. It's the number I always wore, and I'm trying to think of famous players who wore 20.
20? Oh, that's interesting.
I always wore 18.
Well, what was Troy's number? He's unbuttoning his T-shirt right now, so he can show us.
What? I mean, you said 20. Now, again, this is a giveaway from a minor league game.
Troy, this is a family show.
No, it's not. Not anymore.
There you go.
Let's go. That's my number right there.
There you go.
20.
But yeah, we still do the Aloha Friday thing at work. So This was my Aloha Friday shirt.
It's okay. I never had much luck with that number anyway. That's my number. always wore it with pride. Oh boy, where'd I put
I
that?
was seven when I first started playing, and then went to 18.
See, 7's a good number to have. What's up, Sam?
How's it going?
Oh,
Not much. I got wrecked
Hey
on
Sam, how's it going?
Chrome Mega Box.
Oh, dude, Chrome's rough.
It wasn't terrible. You got a couple
Yeah,
Daniels.
it wasn't that bad. It's 2 Jaden Daniels cards in there.
I just had something come in today that I am itching to open.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I see it.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Let's
signature.
go. Let's go.
I ordered one box.
I was
I
just
figured
watching
5
them rip
autos.
that on Hitman's stream.
Oh boy. Whoa, good luck, man. I
Good
hope
luck.
was it good on the stream, Barrett?
Yeah, it was pretty decent looking stuff. They hit a May.
I mean,
When I
5
was
autographs is pretty nice, to be honest. So
Yeah. It's worth a shot. I'm guessing
This
5
stuff,
packs.
signature
pack.
was some cool stuff back in the day.
I don't know.
Did you really buy a Sean Alexander auto, Fabian? Congratulations.
Nice.
We're bad influence right here.
I'm working on getting more of the rainbow.
Oh,
Nice.
Drake May on the back.
Oh, have the auto on the back. Come on.
That'd be nice.
I think it's in the middle, but darn it.
These are pretty nice looking cards.
Yeah.
Acetate.
Acetate.
Nice.
I always did like acetate. Oh, there's the auto.
McCaffrey.
It's not
Damn.
bad.
Got the wrong.
No.
right off the bat.
It still could be the Commander's hot box.
Oh yeah, let's go with Commander's hot box.
Yeah,
Yep.
Kami hot box. Hey, what's up, Adam? Card Closet in the house. Good to see you, Adam.
Wow, it's late for Adam. Hey, Adam.
Hey, what's up, Adam? Adam couldn't sleep.
Oh, Adam's worth a late night, so just in time to watch biggest box opening
There you go.
of the night.
Raiders.
Jimmy.
Gronk. The bus.
And drum roll, please. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh.
Malik Washington.
I like the design of the cards. I think they're cool looking.
They are.
Yeah, they're nice.
And I mean, you can't go wrong with 4 autos. Or 5 autos.
No. I'm
Yeah.
looking at every Panini product, like auto per dollar, and this is way better.
Jason Kels.
What the heck? They got Kelsey in there?
Montana.
Joe.
Martin Harrison. Jatavion Sanders. That's kind of a weak auto right there.
Yeah.
That's pretty
JF.
sad. Jeez.
Another McCaffrey.
Now I get it that they have to sign a lot of autos, but you're also getting paid to do it. You know, come on.
Yeah, but look how many Jaden Daniels has signed, and he's had a pretty nice auto the entire time.
Yeah, I mean they all got to sign a lot. I get it, but yeah, like you said, Jaden. You know, a lot of people do it well, so you know, no name should be able to too.
Pride in your work.
He,
These kids today don't have pride in anything.
Big name signers tend to have better autographs from what I've seen.
Dan Fouts.
and, ooh,
Oh, redemption.
this is my first
redemption.
redemption.
Come on. Ooh, come on. Penix.
Chrome, so base.
Chrome.
Oh, red.
Red.
Red's
Ooh,
to
to 5.
Penix. Ooh, red.
Ladd
Oh,
McConkey,
that's
red.
not bad.
McConkey. Nice.
That's pretty good, dude.
That's
Wow.
That's a
Sweet.
nice one.
Yeah, that's
Sick.
nice.
Sweet. Worth it.
Yeah, nice.
One card will change your mind, right?
Yep.
Ladd McConkey to 5, I'm guessing.
Yeah, the red is to 5. Mean Joe Green. Warner.
Want my Coke? Really? You can have it.
Ooh. Yes.
Oh, let's go. Sean Alexander
last.
for the PC.
Very, very happy with this box.
Last auto.
Last apple.
Oh, Ocho Cinco. No way.
Ted Johnson.
Sick.
Sweet. I am
Not
very
bad.
happy with that box.
Not bad.
I am very happy with that box.
Yeah, not bad at all.
This was the pre-order. I might have to get a box or 2 more of this if it goes up for sale again.
Nice redemption, though. Jeez, that's pretty crazy.
That one's
Yeah,
nice.
that's sweet.
And I am also very happy with that.
Yeah, the autographs. Like I'll show you the autographs I picked up at the show, at my local show. The way that they signed the cards back then just doesn't even compare to what they sign now.
Yeah.
Let's see. Nice box. You know,
I am happy with that.
Yeah.
got a good one because man, I feel like you can get totally hosed on those type of products. I don't have the stomach to open it. That's for sure. Ladd McConkey to 5. Wow. But, some local card show pickups since or some of the other folks popping in now. I found the silver filigree Corbin Carroll rookie card. He's having a great year. I don't know if you saw this one, Troy.
Oh, nice.
Corbin Carroll silver filigree. Got a Dwayne Wade rookie card. I think he's top 5 all-time shooting guard right there. But the autographs from back in the day, this is a really nice signature right there. Corey Maggette. And I got this rookie Tyson Chandler autograph. And Anton Jameson. He's got a little bit more of a messy signature, but man, that is a full signature right there. So, and of course, the big pickup at the show was this nice 73 Clemente.
Yeah. The more I look at that card, the more I'm thinking I'm getting one.
I think it's a great card to have, you know? I was looking online on that card. I didn't see a good copy under $30 or $40 if I had to guess.
Yeah, when you said 16, I'm like, what?
It's a good deal. How is it possible that Chad Johnson changed his name? So you know what was funny? Okay, so he wanted the name on his back because that's his nickname. He wore 85, right? So he wanted to change his name from Chad Johnson to Chad Ocho Cinco, but he screwed up on the name change, right? He wanted a space between Ocho and Cinco, but on the form where he changed his name, he screwed up and he made it all one word. So, so then they had the jersey and it had Ocho Cinco on the back of every one of his jerseys until he changed it back. Idiot. idiot. I love Chad Ochocinco or Chad Johnson though. He's a character.
Yeah, I always liked him too.
I think he still does a lot of podcasts and stuff, and he's talked about his playing days and how he was pretty smart with the money that he had in the NFL and stuff too. So it's kind of interesting because he always had that big personality, but honestly, just more of a show. And he's a lot smarter than I think people give him credit for.
Oh yeah, we forgot Trey Young was in that class too with Shea.
Yeah, Trey Young, SGA, Mikal Bridges, Jalen Brunson. That class is looking better and better. SGA.
Yeah.
Loaded class. I mean, even like 2020 is starting to look pretty good too, or 21, I think.
21, yeah, not 2020.
Not 2020. Oh, 2020's got it's looking a lot better now. Like Cade's looking good. So Colts is in that 21 class.
I guess I always get, they're always, because 18, 19, 19, 20. So whenever somebody says 21 or 20, I'm like, all right, well, which one are we saying it actually is?
Yeah. I'm just thinking of that 2019 class, man. It's looking worse and worse every day I think about it.
Yeah, for sure.
But 2021, you got Kate, the top four are looking pretty good. Cunningham, Jalen Green, Evan Mobley, Scotty Barnes, Franz Wagner, and then a lot of lower draft picks too. Still playing really well too.
Oh, I just had a really nice Mobley right here. What did I do with it?
2020 won't be bad because you got Maxey as well now. I was LaMelo Ball and that class, but Maxey's looking pretty good too, and Anthony Edwards. Classes are looking terrible. 2019 though, man, it's just imploding on itself. Oh my goodness.
Here's a nice Mobley.
Yeah, I want to see. Oh, that's sick. That is nice. Nice.
Yeah.
See if I can find that Jaden Ivey autograph. He was looking good too until he broke his leg. So
yeah, that'll throw a damper on thing.
Like Kate Cunningham's a baller. Like that Pistons team, they're gonna be good for the next few years, even the rest of that team.
I don't think I pulled any good Cunningham cards. Here's a nice little stack of hotties right here.
Is that another Sean Alexander card?
Yep.
Uh-oh.
This is gold.
Gold.
It's always interesting to see how different people package everything.
Yeah.
It's so varied. Some are like really, really well done. Others are just like slapped in there.
This is pretty good, honestly.
Yeah.
You tape the top, and then the card is secured, and you put it on a piece of paper. So I like this.
Painter's tape and not Scotch
Yeah,
tape.
painter's tape. That painter's tape makes the biggest difference in the world.
What did they send it in as an envelope?
That was just a regular
Oh,
envelope.
it's a mailer. It's a cardboard mailer, though. It's not a PWE, at least.
Oh, DK, man, I just heard this song. Dude, I love it, man. I know exactly what you're talking about, man. What the hell, Barry? What the hell, LeBron James? Oh, man. What the hell is Cyrus?
Heal. Making progress.
All right, Sam. What numbers don't you have?
I need a couple more of the to fives. I need the super, and then there's a couple of high number ones that I just haven't gotten yet because people are asking the same amount that I paid for like a 25 for.
Right. Have you heard or seen if the super has been pulled?
I have not. Nothing yet.
Okay.
So
How many different variations are there in here? Fabian's asking.
I have no idea.
I thought you looked it up and it was like 50 something or something.
I want to say it was like 40.
Plus the autograph rainbow, but that we're not counting.
Yeah.
All right,
I
Barry,
pulled a
you had a stack of
Halliburton.
cards.
I pulled a Halliburton autograph back in the day, but I sold it.
I mean, yeah, but he's really starting looking like a baller now. Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah.
Got to get a Jokic rookie card. Oh, and a Steph Curry.
So here's the stack so far.
Oh, the Chrome Kevin Durant.
All right, let's see the stack. It's growing.
It's getting there.
5,
It's a
15,
grower.
25, 25, 25, 50, 50. This one will be 50, 75, 75, 75. It's the 99, 99, 150, 199. This one's to 199. This one's to 299. Unnumbered. 275, 299. Unnumbered. Couple autos.
Oh my god.
That's the problem with that's the problem these days is because they don't just have the 1, the 5, the 10, but they have 3 different versions of it. You have the wave, the regular, it's like good lordy.
And the thing is, they're in different products. So like the base
Right.
red is in retail, the red wave is in hobby, the red geometric is in breakers.
Yep.
But you have some with a different photo, don't you?
The ones with the different photo are his autograph cards.
All right. I thought that it.
And then this one's a Richard Sherman.
All the regular ones are the same, Troy.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I've only got one sort of semi, not complete rainbow, and I was only looking for stuff that has basically the same photo.
Yeah. So this is all the same photo, this stack right here. And then one of these I pulled and the other one I bought before I pulled this one. So this one I pulled myself. That was out of the Sapphire box. And I bought this one.
We got to watch that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then this was out of a Breakers box. So my
That's pretty
Seahawks collection continues to grow. I'll throw this one on top. Another one.
Another one. Nice.
Slowly but surely, more Seahawks. I picked up some more at the event as well.
The rainbows are tough. I've completed some, even with the one-on-ones at Chippers, but that's before they started making 30 or 50 different ones. Yeah, it used to be nice when there were only like 6 or 7 different parallels you had to collect.
Yeah. Right.
then they came out with like, oh, now you got to get the wave refractor. You got to get the. Now they have like geometric ray wave. Like I don't know anymore.
Yeah,
So
I
one
never
of the,
saw a rainbow.
one of
That's
the
for
out of fives is on eBay right now. It ends tomorrow, so I'm gonna have to bid that one up.
camp it out. Trying to find that Vladdy card now that you mentioned. If it's the same one.
What's all that?
This is my last attempt at downtowns, uptowns or downtowns, unless I find it at retail again.
Yeah, Sean Alexander has a nice inscription on his card as well. Ooh, there's an Ant-Man rookie card, red, white, and blue. That's nice.
That's cool.
It's nice. Oh, and the Silver Prism. Got that. I saw that. Oh, that's nice too. Yeah, that 2020 class isn't looking too bad. It's just as long as you weren't investing in LaMelo Ball and Anthony Wise or whatever his name was, James Wiseman, you're good to go. I guess if you're oh nice. Oh dang.
That one's the 49.
Wow. Yeah, I saw the color was different on that. That's a nice card right there. He's still a baller too.
And
yeah, the silver. Super nice.
Kawhi.
I think Kawhi's a future Hall of Famer, so.
You know what's crazy is I sold one of these for my LCS during the pandemic for $500.
I mean, he was still in his peak. That was right after the whatchamacallit?
Yeah.
Championship year, right? So
damn, I keep dropping everything.
The bubble year. Oh no, not the bubble. They won the year before the bubble, I think, right?
All right, quit dropping these damn things.
Where did that Vladdy card go? It's gonna drive me crazy. Oh my goodness.
There's a nice Tate. Oh, there's one for Barry Berry, and he's probably not around anymore.
Oh, that's sick. With Teal Explosion.
Yeah. There's a nice Mitchell Silver.
See, that's nice too. Giannis is, I think, underrated as well. Still.
Yeah. Good night, Ryan.
Good night, Ryan. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great weekend, Ryan.
There's a nice Maxi.
That's a good question, DK. Where will Giannis end up? And if I had to guess, I think he should stay in Milwaukee. But you never know, man. I feel like he's going to try to go and contend for title one more time, right? So you never know where he's going to end up, to be honest.
Yeah, I would think he's going to go, but yeah.
He should stay.
I guess you got to think, if you want to win, do you think it's going to happen there?
That's the hard part, right? I mean, even Dame Lillard had to make that decision too, right? And
right.
The small market teams, when it comes time for them to make that decision to whether to stay or not, then they have to. It's pretty tough. Oh, I found this one, Troy. This is a card I've had for a long time. Oops. Is the
PSA
81 Ricky Henderson.
Henderson, yep. Donruss.
I got
Nice.
this card was taken away from my mom after she found out I spent like $60 at the fun fair, and I bought cards with all my Christmas money. So I had this one for a long. This is one of my prized collections from my childhood.
Yeah, I don't have anything. I mean, I don't have any. I didn't start collecting cars till I was an adult.
Oh, I pulled out another big card from my. Oops! I pulled out another big card from my childhood as well. I had out for a minute. It wasn't.
Yeah,
oh, there it is. This one
I pulled a Ricky Henderson rookie for my best.
Is that MJ?
Yeah, this was my prized Michael Jordan Fleer Metal Maximum Metal insert. So
That's cool.
This is a pretty hard. It was a tough insert at the time, but probably my best Jordan insert. These are like 1 out of every 2 boxes or so from this Fleer Metal. So that's a cool one there. While I was sorting, I found this. I pulled this. I had this in a blaster. I had the video up, but I came across the card again.
Oh yeah.
That's out of the Topps Platinum.
Platinum anniversary. Okay. So this would be the design before his rookie design, right? So I thought it was pretty cool. This is number 1 out of 5.
Nice.
So I found that one. That one's going into the box. Yeah, thanks, Fabian. Yeah, that Jordan card, I've had this one ever since I was I've had that one ever since I was a kid. So when I was digging through the stuff I've picked up over the years, I'm glad I picked up some Shohei Ohtani stuff when it was a little cheaper.
Yeah.
Not bad for $5.
There's a Diamond Kings rookie card. Let's see what else did I have lying around here. I'm trying to find that Vlad Jr. card. It's gonna kill me. Is gonna eat me alive.
Here's a nice stack of deer and foxes.
Oh yeah. On the Hank Aaron, this was what 23 platinum anniversary, 22. Wait. So this has been the what 54 design, 53 design. 53 or 54. I always get it confused.
I don't think it's 4.
53, yeah. Oh my goodness. That's almost a whole retail rainbow right there.
So we got one of the purple hollows, and then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the silver hollows. We got a blue Velocity, and then we got the checkerboard. These were hard to get.
Yeah. Look at that. They even made sure you knew it was a checkerboard.
Yep.
Oh man.
I bought a lot of 17, 18.
That was a pretty good year too. I mean,
yeah.
Darren Fox, you got Donovan Mitchell,
Tatum.
I got one Tatum rookie card. I think I got it one of those like they had the repacks are called the 3-pointer box.
Okay.
I found one Tatum rookie card.
Oh,
NBA
there's a Kuzma was in there.
That's right, Kuzma too.
Yeah. I pulled a couple real nice Tatums, but I sold them off early.
Probably a smart thing.
Well, they're probably a little too early though.
Yeah, it took him about 3 or 4 years before he really became that guy.
Yeah. Because I pulled a couple of his green variations out of Optic that were numbered to 5, and then I pulled an auto out of Prestige.
That's right. Sorry, Sam. I know we missed the optic. Okay, so Sam's got like a few blasters of optic left. I got distracted. You gotta bring me back to reality every once in a while.
You're not in the last box already.
My bad.
No,
my bad.
I got come on.
Still got the other two. Still in the first box.
Yeah, this is just the first.
I caught out the side of my corner of my eye. I was like, oh, it's time to rip.
Whoop.
Good luck. Good luck.
Yes, good luck.
Yeah, the first 6 that I did of these just did not go well. So, Aaron, your box is the exception.
Oh yeah, A Surfer had some good luck on the. Oh, that's not bad too. It's a nice pull.
He had some good luck on the optic.
Yeah, I think he hit like 6 uptowns or something like that.
Wow.
Let's go.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, he did really good. He hit 5 or 6 uptowns. He had another case insert that I forgot the name of already.
How many did he open?
Honestly, like maybe 20 or 25.
Damn, that's
like
good.
I'm telling you, he had some good luck because it seemed like he was pulling one every time he opened, and he'd open like 3 or 4 at a time. So,
You know, I heard from a guy in my town. I think those uptowns ran together because he told me that a guy bought a bunch of boxes from a local store here and got like 3 or 4 uptowns.
I think so. Like they're tough to pull, but they're not like that tough. And something is wrong with the collation, I think, which is good for if you hit it. You know.
Yeah, if you get in the right bunch, you're awesome.
Yeah,
it's a big set too, though, as well.
I think they front loaded the product. You know what I mean?
I agree.
Launch right away.
Optic is going to sell no matter what, so it's hard to say.
Hockey, football, prospects.
I think DK was wondering where you got your blasters from.
I got mine from Target online.
There you go. DK knows what's up.
Yeah, because the pink.
He saw Target blasters.
The pink ones are Target. I actually like the look of the Walmart exclusive over the pink. That wave one that you have, I think.
Oh yeah. Pink is just like I don't know. It's got to be in this box.
So I say, if I don't hit something in 12 total, then this might be.
All right, case is what 20 blasters, so
yeah,
it's can be tough.
What is it? Rookie recruits.
Pinks are better than the sepias in baseball. Yeah, the Chrome blasters now have sepias and they have pinks. So I've always just like regular, plain old refractor.
Yeah.
The hard part is like if you don't hit these at retail, like I can't imagine paying
60 bucks a pop. Yeah, no way.
It's just if you don't hit it downtown, you're stuck. I mean, even some of the uptowns, you're still coming out behind. This will be the last one, and I'll save the other 3 for next week.
There we go.
Doomsday. Nice. I did a lot better with Donruss than I have with Optic so far.
Oh, you killed it out of Donruss at the downtowns. A couple of downtowns.
There's a nice Drake May.
The original refractor out of Finest was like 1 per box. So refractors used to be something really special when you got a refractor.
Yeah, it used to be something when you hit that.
I think as a kid, I owned like 3 refractors, and I was so proud I had a refractor. Or anything. Literally had 3 refractors.
Donkey.
There's a
Nice.
nice lad.
Nice.
That out of 5 is pretty sweet. I'm looking forward to that one. Shipley. Bowers.
Oh.
Come on.
Nice.
There we go. Oh my goodness. Jalen Hurts. All right. Well, out of the 3, this has been the best box.
You know, I think even that Patrick Mahomes silver might be like a $20 or $30 card if I had to guess.
You think so?
Yeah. Because it's a silver, and then his stuff is always pretty big money. Like even a base card would be like, you know, $2-3. So the silver's got to be a multiple of that.
Well, no downtown or uptown, but better than the first 6 I did.
Yeah, not bad on that blaster, to be honest.
I got absolutely destroyed on the first set. I'm happy.
Okay, the Vladdy's got to be in this box. It's like literally the last one to search.
You know, I never got that phrase. It's always in the last place you look. Yeah, why would you keep looking after you find it?
Good effing question.
Hey, I found an auto that I didn't realize that I had, and I'm pretty sure this is the guy for the Celtics. Isn't their 6-man, or I guess he's not really 6-man. He's one of their starters, Derek White, right?
Oh, Derek White, dude, is a baller. I've always liked him, even when he was with the Spurs. There's a Kobe rookie card.
Look what I just found.
He's a rookie in that set too, I think, right? That year, because I might have a Derek White Prestige rookie card somewhere.
Yeah, that was cool.
Not bad. Nice little auto there.
Yeah. Here's a cool Jamal Murray purple.
He's so inconsistent, but when he's on, like you cannot stop him.
Yeah.
I got a few Kobe. I got just a handful of Kobe rookie cards. I don't got the big ones, but Kobe's my guy too. I definitely grew up watching him. Oh dang. Okay.
Joker.
Jokic.
There's a cool Booker. Got a little nick at the bottom there, but
I found all the other bigger Vladdy rookie cards I have. Rookie debut. It's got to be here somewhere.
Oh, there's another Giannis. Draymond, Kyrie. Where's my Kobe's? I got a couple Kobe's.
There you go. This is the big one that I've got.
There's my Kobe's.
I yeeted myself from the screen. There you go. There's my finest rookie.
I don't have a finest.
This one's not too expensive of a card, I think. Not like the Chrome one, but the finest is always the one I thought that was a big one. No, actually, you know what? It was always a Chrome because those Chrome packs were so hard to find. I think I opened one pack of 96, 97 Chrome.
I think I might have opened one also.
One pack.
I always love this. I always love this picture.
Yeah, that's the upper deck one. I like that one too. Having a PSA 9, that's a nice card. I always thought the finest one would be the one, and it still is. The gold, there's a gold refractor, or the gold Kobe Bryant is from Finest. Is a big card from that set.
Is this?
Yes. Okay, I found it. I found it. I found it. All right, are you ready, Barrett?
Yeah.
Is this one? This one? Oh no, this is a true rookie.
That's the true rookie. Yeah.
What the hell is this? Oh, okay. I have a silver version of the rookie debut. The paper silver, I think, of the rookie debut. Okay, so I found this. There's a true X-Fractor. That's to 199.
That's cool.
And then here's the vintage stock home run derby. And then there's the Black Mojo rookie card, 35th anniversary.
That's cool looking.
Those are my
Is that
bigger. The black one. Yeah, it's numbered to 199.
I was gonna say it should be, yeah.
Yeah, don't actually have. I wasn't collecting the flagship set as heavily as I was before. There, this is my all-time favorite card from my childhood. Right here is the it's Kobe Bryant insert. Pulled this out of a pack of NBA hoops.
That's a cool one.
Back in the day, and it's pretty beat up, but it's the it came beat up out of the pack, and then me touching it all the time didn't help any. But I got in this nice screw down that's never gonna never coming off, never coming out of the screw down. So
yeah.
What else to have?
Here's a stack of DK's boy.
Okay, Kentucky Wildcat. So it's got to be. Oh yeah, yep. There's a LeBron. If it's not a Wildcat, there's a LeBron. Who wouldn't want to have a pile of LeBron though? I'm just saying. Saying.
It's a tough one to pass up on. That's for sure. I only got one, but I did get one, and there's the big boy.
Oh, dang! That is a big card right there. That actually looks really good condition too.
Yeah, it's a little off left to right, but otherwise pretty nice. I mean, in the way they grade, if you get the right person, well, on the back though, you can see it's it's off a little more.
Hell yes, exactly. That's what I wanted to see right there. That's a big boy card right there. LeBron James Chrome rookie card.
I was out hunting for that stuff. I even, the funny thing is so I've got 5 of these, and I probably gave 5 of them away.
I gave away a bunch of Kobe rookie cards over the years. I'll tell you that. I gave one to my friend for his birthday.
Yeah, because back then, they were a few dollar cards, and you never thought of Topps as gonna do anything.
Yeah, it was like a $5 card for all those years.
I gave them away as presents here and there, and now look, it's like whoops.
Oops.
Yep. Here's a couple. Here's a couple cool mems. There's a rookie mem.
Oh, that's cool.
And then his piece of floor. He looks a little younger there.
Yeah, look at his hairline, man. He's still got hair.
He's got hair.
When he started rocking the headband, that's when he was like, oh man, I gotta cover this up, man. You know what Kobe rookie card I do want to get that I don't have is a Flair Showcase one. Any of them. So I know there's like probably 3 different versions of that card.
I don't.
This is the second year.
Yeah.
This is the second year one.
I thought I had some, but I don't either.
Third year, even. But Flair Showcase was such a nice set, man. I love this set. This is my favorite.
Beautiful cards.
Premium set back in the day. Flair Showcase.
Yeah. Oh, here's a cool Flair Showcase rookie.
Okay. Not hit the wrong. Oh, oh, jeez.
Yeah, isn't that cool?
Yeah. I traded for my Glenn Rice. I've got from that year.
I bought one box, and that was the rookie, the numbered rookie I got in it.
That's sick.
Yeah, that was awesome. I pulled a few of the legacies. There's his regular rookie.
Yeah, I've got that one. I might have a couple of those.
Oh, I didn't even realize I had that. Look, that's a nice looking Olajuwon rookie sticker.
Yeah.
Man, that
good,
looks
well centered too. That looks real nice.
Yeah. I didn't even know I had that.
That's the best part about this show. We always forget about all the cards you got stored away, hidden away.
Yeah. See, now here's my other Drexler. This one actually you know what? I think this one looks better than the other one. Look at that one.
Oh yeah, that one looks real clean.
That one's centered well, and the corners look pretty decent. Yeah, that one.
Maybe that's the one you were thinking of when you're like, I got one that can grade.
You know what? This is because the one that I had with the Olajuwon was one that I've had for years, and I picked this one up not too long ago.
It's a nice looking card.
Yeah.
Oh, somewhere on the 86 Fleer. I've got it handy. There's my Charles Barkley rookie card.
Yeah, I never got one of them. Dang it.
Oh, man. You know what? All I need is a Jordan. All I need is that Jordan. Oh, boy. Oops.
Don't we all, right?
All we need is a Michael Jordan rookie card, and we're good to go. That up next. Clyde. Yeah, that 86 set looks too good.
Yeah.
Oh man, here's one for Sam. If you're interested in this one,
Trevor Lawrence.
T-Law rookie, Allen and Ginter. I was opening cards in the parking lot at the one of the stores, and I had to run back into the store and show him this pull. So I couldn't believe it.
That was a huge card back then.
Yeah, it was. Well, I mean, I don't think it ever got over a couple $100, but I mean, I still held on to it because I didn't have any T-Law stuff. So.
Oh, here's a cool blast from the past rookie.
Oh, is that? I can already see. Is that Peja?
No,
Yao. Oh, okay.
Yao.
I saw. Wow. I saw it just in the tiny little.
Yeah.
But yeah, Yao.
He had one in Japanese too, or in Chinese, or Chinese. I don't think I ever pulled the Chinese one.
Oh, like it's a short print?
Yeah.
Nope. Show us the flags of all. Oh, let's see if I can find it. Here's a pretty nice one. It's this Tyler Hero rookie card.
Yeah, he's playing pretty good. He's keeping that class alive.
I know this might be the best rookie I pulled from 1920 now. This one's numbered to 25 on this artist proof.
You know, I tell you, if Ja would pull his head out of his, you know what, he's a pretty good talent, but man, he ain't very smart.
There's a couple others that are doing okay.
Yeah.
So what is that? The one for the Cavaliers. What's his name?
Oh, Garland.
Yeah, Derek. He's doing so good. I can't remember his name. yeah, that guy.
Yep. Here's a nice rookie, but it's got a little imperfection on the corner. I wish was in better shape.
Oh yeah. That's a nice looking card.
Look at that little piece of cardboard, extra cardboard on the corner.
You know what? It's the flaws, the imperfections that make the card beautiful.
This is numbered out of 150.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah.
That's a nice card. And I think Dwayne Wade's a top 5 shooting guard of all time.
He was pretty solid. I got a couple nice cards. I kept the only Kaboom I ever kept that I pulled. I have of him.
Oh yeah, yep, Dwayne Wade.
And I've got an auto of his around here somewhere too.
Man, this is hard work lifting all these boxes around. Who has the same clothing style as Tyler Hero? I don't know. That's a good question. Not me. I think I've got like a uniform when I come on the show. There you go, Fabian.
Oh,
I found it.
There you go, Fabian.
It's the flag.
It is a beautiful card.
It's such a nice card. I saw this on our local group here on Facebook a few years ago. I was like, put it in the back of my mind saying, you know what? That is a card that I need to have a copy of at some point. And yeah, finally got one. Definitely overpaid a little bit, but it was worth it. There's the closest thing I have to a Jordan rookie card. Third year Michael Jordan. that back. Right, see, right after I put them all away, and
Had to go
then
grab
now they
another
all had to. I have to go and put these back. I have to do a video of all the pickups I've gotten over the last few weeks because it'll look pretty good as an entire showcase. The Clayton Kershaw rookie card I picked up as well. Said I was going to open up this Heritage Mega over. Or we're making just slow progress on it. Thanks, Fabian. I'm never gonna. That card is never leaving my collection. That might be one of the last cards if I ever have to hold on, or if I ever get rid of my collection, that would be one of the last cards I would ever sell. That, the Kobe Bryant, the Michael Jordan cards that I've shown, and just about every. Ooh, there you go, Roki Sasaki rookie card.
He seemed to be hard to pull in that Bowman. I think I only pulled 2 of them.
Yeah, the collation is weird because I tried to make my 100 card set that I tell everybody it's so easy to make. I found out like 7 cards short after like 6 splashes. I'm like, well, I feel like an idiot now. But I stacked. I think. Yeah, I overlapped on the collation. I got a bunch. I think I pulled like 4 or 5 James Wood rookie cards and like 2 or 3 Rokies. So it wasn't that bad. Gunner.
Yeah, I think I was 2 Suzuki's and I think 3 Woods, I think.
Ooh, like Trout and Chrome. That's a nice pull. That's a nice pack. Got the Roki, Mike Trout, Chrome. So I got like 6 packs of this stuff. Opening this all night. Oh wow, Mookie Betts. That's nice too.
Wish he was still with the Red Sox.
I know. Yeah, we're getting some decent parallels. Veterans.
Brandon Marsh.
Baseball. Ooh, Dylan Cruz rookie card too.
Cruz,
Nice. Yeah. Ramos. I've been digging up his cards too. He's a pretty solid player. Sale, Cease, and Wheeler. I've been paying attention to Zach Wheeler too now. Oh, that's cool. It's got the strikeout leaders for like everyone since 71 on there.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
At least for the NL. I want to find the
Right.
AL strikeout leaders now. Oh, hey, look, that's like the 3rd Ohtani we've seen. Oh, and Benjamin Franklin.
Big Ben.
Mr. $100 bill himself.
Yeah, I see him every day. It's no big deal.
Yeah. He's got billions of memorabilia out there if you've ever seen. You know what? You know what's the best part about it? They're all serial numbered too.
Right?
Everyone's got these. They're all serialized. Have you guys ever
on them is good?
Yeah. Guaranteed floor $100 bill.
They might be serial numbered under 100 billion, but you know what? Or 100 million.
You know what sucks is this one's not serial numbered, so I can
Have you
kind of
seen
hose.
some of the prices for money with
Tom.
interesting serial numbers?
Yes, Star Notes. Barrett's a coin collector.
Yeah, dude.
You know all about that
I've
stuff.
sold some. I had a dollar bill that had all 7s and 1 3, and I sold it for $50.
Yeah, the numbers when they're like what do they call that? What's the term?
Well, you
for
get
They got
You get,
radars, binaries,
radars.
routers.
Oh, see now, Sam, you're gonna make me go in the other room for a second.
Well, you know what? I mean, you're like the right person to talk about this stuff too. With the Amador.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, Barrett does the quarter hunts, the Coinstar videos. He goes to every Coinstar in his local area, looks for all the change inside of them. Oh, well, that's a nice pull right there. Look at that. This has been one heck of a mega box, to be honest. James Wood red parallel. That's a sick pull. Nice. Holiday. Yeah, we pulled like 2 James Wood rookie cards, and then as a parallel, that's pretty sweet. That gets a top loader. Yeah, all the fancy serial numbers, the star notes.
The
Like
other
if they
one
find
is
a defective note.
birthdays. If you have birthday notes.
Yep,
People
birthday
okay.
notes are a thing.
Birthday notes.
They got radars, they got binaries, trinaries, repeaters. They got all sorts of crazy things.
I collect gold coins, but don't have one in my collection. Yeah, me too, Fabian.
Yep, me too.
I think I had an idea. You know, if I were to ever buy gold bullion, and I didn't want to like bolt it or something, you know, if it was stuck in a bank and you couldn't go get it, I would like dig up like your driveway or something, and then pour cement over it. And then if something really bad went over, like the zombie apocalypse or something, you needed the gold thing just to break out your gold that way.
There you go.
That was my stupid shower. That was my stupid beer shower thought idea that I had recently.
All right, so here's a couple things. So here's kind of a cool one. This one is a repeater, it's a repeater or a radar.
Oh, that's cool.
And it's a binary. So that one's cool. Then you also want to look for low numbered ones. Anything with starting with 4 zeros is good. So 1,787. The lowest one I ever found, I think, was 83, and I sold that for like $35. So these are all ones that are in the thousands.
Oh wow, you found one with like 5 leading zeros or something? 6
zeros. Yep, and then 83.
Holy cow!
Yeah,
that's yeah. If you get down into the single digit ones, those things are worth a lot of money.
Oh yeah. So these ones are like this. There's all sorts of different things. So these are kind of cool. Now they go 78, 78, 64, 64. Anything.
Okay, hold on. I have an idea.
Anything like that is kind of people like. That one there, that one's a repeater, 8606, 8606. That one's a birthday note, 1977, August 13th.
Oh, that's cool.
You typically want them to go the month, the day, and then the year, but people take them anyway. There's another one. This was almost my brother's birthday. 1967, 31st of January. There's another one from 2015. I got a future date here that somebody
I saw
when they're gonna have a kid, it'll be right here. There we go. 1/6 of 2030.
That'll be worth $50 in 5 years.
I'm gonna have to keep that one around until somebody has a baby on that day. Yeah. So yeah, those are cool. What else I got around here? Here's some trinaries with people. Trinaries aren't the greatest unless you get them like bunched together like that. 333-888-99. Some people will keep trinaries if the bill is in really good shape. But bunched together like that, people like them bunched. All these are kind of like that. And the worst thing about grabbing them is they're still worth $1. So
Yeah, exactly.
I'd grab anything that looked cool, and these are all that way. What's these? These are just double numbers together. So 66008811. Got a bunch of those.
Tell you, numerology, like people dig this for sure.
Here we go. Here's a cool binary. Here's some cool binaries. 5335-3335. All 1s and 6s.
And if you have one that's all single numbers, that is big money. Yeah.
See, I've never found one with all the same number. I had closest I came was that one I sold for $50. That was all 3s with 1 7. All these binaries are cool. That one's cool. Came close with bunch of 6s at the end. 3s and 7s. 6s and 1s. 2s and 7s. 1s and 2s. 1s and 6s and 1s and 2s.
Do you hunt straps?
No. So I with my job, I work for a city, and I used to empty the bus boxes. And so I would hunt change in those. I would find a bunch of silver. Back in the day, I mean, I've been with the city for 22 years. So when I first started there, that was one of my duties, was to do it. So my first 4 years, I used to find a bunch of silver. And then with the bills, I'd have to count the money. So when I was counting it and facing it, I would grab any bills that I saw that were cool. Here's a cool radar. Oh no, so this is a repeater.
You must be sitting on a stack of silver then.
I sold a lot a little while ago when it got up high. There's another cool repeater. There's a radar right there. 14166141.
Barry, what is that backwards?
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what he would collect.
Right. There's another radar. That one's kind of cool looking. 00255-200. There's a repeater. 0069-0069. That one is special in its own way.
Yeah, I can see why. Right, I can see why.
That one's kind of cool with 666 on both sides. There's another radar. Yeah, and star notes, if anybody's never seen a star note or know what a star note is. So a bill gets damaged and they replace it with a star note. And some of these, I mean, obviously, if you get them with cool numbers, they're good. But then some of the print runs on these are low too. They normal print runs are like 3.2 million, but then they have different runs. They can be 50,000, 250,000. I think I found one before at 50,000. You can look them up at Star Notes. Has a website, and you can look them up, and it'll tell you what their print run is. And then there's another thing. I can't remember the year on them. Oh man, I think I'd have to look it up, but there was duplicates made, so you can actually, yeah, but it's cool because I mean you can actually, there's a website that you can enter yours in, and then if somebody else finds it, then you can get both of them, which would be awesome. And I think well, you'd have to negotiate with the person that has the other one, obviously. But yeah, if you could find both of them, that would be really cool.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I know that about the star notes. I knew that they replaced them, or they used those to replace damaged bills, but I didn't know that there is limited print runs and then even errors out there.
Yep.
Okay, this is my stupid idea. Don't ask me where I got all these dollar bills from.
Oh, we know where you.
Yeah. Don't ask me where I got all these dollar bills from. Yeah, I don't know about touching these dollar bills. But, yeah, I don't know where I got all these dollar bills from, but
You might have just told us.
This is for the soda machine. I don't know what you're talking about right here. I use this to buy soda at the soda machine. What are the odds of finding? Well, I guess you could just by the numbers on them. But how often do you come across like a rare bill? Do you ever?
Well, I'll tell you, if you guys are interested in coins or bills, Rob Finds Treasure is a cool YouTube channel.
Okay.
And he hunts straps.
That's close right there.
Yeah,
you'll find a lot of close ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I was like, oh man, I almost got it.
Yep, you will find
a lot like $1,000 worth of bills.
But he's a cool channel.
Like 10 or 15 that are interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's where I
look that one out.
He's where I started my coin roll hunting and looking for bills.
Okay, guys, this is only like $80 here. It's not. It's not even one Ben Franklin here, I think.
Yeah, I always check the cache that I find. I haven't really found anything interesting, but it's always worth.
Now I'm curious though. I want to look now.
Yeah, it can never hurt to look because, like I said, you get a decent one, and that $1 bill can end up being $50, $100. You never know.
That's crazy.
But you will find a lot of almosts.
Do people hunt higher denoms other than dollar bills, or?
They do. But you know what? I look on eBay and stuff, and I see some people. I don't get it. They have $100 star note and they sell it for like $110. I'm like, you just paid eBay more than that $10. I'm like, that makes no sense. Yeah. So yeah, if you find a higher denom with a really cool number, it's going to be more. My LCS, he loves our city. And my city is Yakima, and they used to have a Bank of Yakima. Well, he bought I think it was either a $5 or a $10 bill that somebody brought in, and it was number 1. And he bought it from the guy for $5,000.
Holy cow.
Yeah. Because not only was it number 1, but then it was the Bank of Yakima. So it just was a double
like the first bill they issued then, huh? Almost.
Yeah.
For that run.
Yep.
Yeah, you do find a lot of ones that almost are close, but
yep.
Okay, this looks more time consuming than it's gonna.
And your hands get filthy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go wash my hands after this. This is kind of gross. Nope. Because I'm like, okay, because I'm thinking there's like a bunch of different things that you're looking for, right? Like you're looking for quadruple numbers under 3, where everything's under 3, because that would be like a date note, and then you're looking for repeated number patterns.
Yeah, once you start looking, stuff it'll pop. I mean, you'll see it like that one. You see all those 7s, and you're like, oh, like, oh, dang, So stuff sticks out for sure.
Yeah, I see.
And
well,
there's also a deal. I've never found one, but there's something with notes before 95 that they have. They're what do they call them? See, you'd have to watch his channel. There's a deal on the back that is there's a number on the back that's in a different spot, and I can't remember what he called them.
on the back.
Yeah, so it has to be a series like a 1995 or before, and then there's a number on the back that if it's that type of bill, it's in a different spot. That number is
Interesting. Yeah, interesting. Sorry, I'm trying to concentrate here. I'm feeling miserably. This is fun though. I can totally see this. I like to do it with like a fresh whatchamacallit.
See, and like I said, with my coin roll hunting, the nice thing about this type of hobby is it's cheap. It's inexpensive. You buy $100 worth of ones, you don't get anything. You still got $100. You don't lose no money.
Well, yeah, except for all the Canadian dimes you find.
You gotta have a good relationship with your bank.
Coin roll hunting.
What was that?
Coin roll hunting, you might lose a little. I had a nickel box that I opened once, and I think there was like 31 pennies in it. So so I lost $2 that much. Yeah, a couple bucks.
And you got to be tight with your local bank, because they're not too keen on taking tons and tons and tons of coins back over and over.
Very true. So where I buy mine, I don't take them back to the same bank. I take them to a different bank.
Nope.
And there's a lot of banks that won't sell coin. I have accounts at a couple other banks, and they won't sell coin to you unless you have a business account.
I think people have kind of caught on to this hustle too. That's why. So
yeah.
Yep.
Now that it's a lot more publicly known, right, that people hunt this stuff. So I didn't find anything.
A lot of people are strictly looking for the silver.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm gonna go wash my hands now. My hands so grubby. I'm gonna go put this. I'm gonna find a rubber band and see if I have a rubber band that'll hold this together. And then I'll go to the bank. I'm turning this in for one Benjamin Franklin.
Now, when I would empty those bus boxes, you should see what my hands look like after digging through the coin. Holy cow! Now that was bad. They were black. Web notes. There we go. DK threw it out there. It's called a web note. The one before on the notes before 95. Thanks, DK. What did I drop? Oh, I don't know what I dropped. What did I drop? I don't see anything. I got a stack of star notes here, and I think 250 is the lowest I ever found. So like this whole stack here was all ones that had a print run of 250,000 or lower. That one's kind of a cool. Why is that in that stack? That's a radar and a binary. That one's cool. That's in the wrong stack.
You can get ladder notes too.
Oh,
1,
yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my goodness, this is gonna drive me crazy.
And broken ladders too. They don't have to go in order. You can get them in different order.
Broken ladders it can go in any order, and then there's ones where you don't have any number repeating.
Yeah, lots of good stuff. See, these are a couple here that I had tagged them that they're in a print run of 250,000. Both of these star notes.
Oh wow, yeah, they got the low serial number too.
Yep. Yeah, you just look on that Star Note website, and it'll tell you what they are.
Oh, next break. Going through $1,000 bills. Oh, what do you need that for? Oh, we're doing a garage sale tomorrow. Yeah. I need money for this soda machine. Duh.
See, I used to grab any Star Note, but then I started because this is a whole stack of Star Notes.
You eventually found enough of them where you're.
Yeah, and they don't really sell for much unless they're in, if they're in really good shape. And a lot of these, I would grab them. I would grab them if they were in good shape. There's a trinary Star Note.
Oh, that's cool.
1s, 2, and an 8. So yeah, if they were in good shape, that one's kind of cool too. Another trinary. Almost a binary. Almost.
I've been watching a lot of I watch a decent amount of those kind of videos with whether it's coins or bills and stuff like that. So silver dollars.
Yeah.
Super collectible stuff. The Morgan dollars.
Morgans are cool. I found one of those, one or two in my bus boxes before.
Someone really had to go somewhere that badly, huh? Drop a.
Well, I think a lot of that is kids get into collections and then use it.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's a shame.
Yeah.
Population too. So.
Yeah, well, I'm going to show my Dwayne Wade auto, and then I think I'm going to head off. There we go.
Oh, that's sick.
Not the greatest set. It was tops complete. I think I only made it for like 1 year. But
I remember seeing a lot of that, in all kinds of, like the repacks and stuff like that. So I opened a good amount of complete.
Yeah, I opened a little bit of that stuff. I will say this is a cool auto. That's Mark Gasol. But this was a redemption, and when I got it, so back they didn't used to have who it was on it. You had to look it up. And the card number was 24, and I was so hoping it was Kobe. I was like, that should be Kobe, but it is numbered to 25. So that was cool.
Well, imagine that was a Kobe to 25. At least it's on card on that one. That's nice.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. All right, we got one more I'll show you here. Here's a nice little Penny Hardaway.
You got some nice basketball stuff. I'm always jealous of your basketball collection.
I bought a ton of it, that's for sure. All right, one more. So I told you the story. I used to always hold, if it was a terrible redemption card, I would always hold it until expiration time before I redeemed it, hoping that they wouldn't have the card, that, for some reason they couldn't fulfill it. This was the best card that it ever worked on. This was what they sent me instead of the redemption.
I'll take that. If you don't think it's all that great,
I was very pleased with that one. And that's numbered to 50.
That's sick.
Yeah, that was
very
cool.
nice.
Yeah. That was one I was very pleased of. For sure.
Let's just say I've got a couple redemptions that are ticking the clock away right as we speak that I haven't cashed in. I think you mentioned that as well. And
Yeah.
I've learned with Topps over the years, the longer you hold on to your redemptions, the better it will end out for you, I think.
Yeah, especially if if they're nobodies. I mean, there's no reason to send them in early.
It's even if it's a nobody, maybe you're gonna get a nobody that you want, right? So
Yep. All right, you got me for one more. Here you go. This was a super exciting pull, and I wish his career would have turned out better. I mean, he's been decent, but for a number one pick, you would have thought you would have hoped he would have been better. But it's still a sweet card.
Yeah, that is a nice card.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome. And when he went to Golden State and he started playing real well, I was like, all right, there we go. Come on, keep going. I don't know where he's going to end up now, but that was pretty
Let's just
cool.
say Aaron's got an Andrew Wiggins autograph somewhere. So not a nice one like that, but I was definitely hoping on the same brain wavelength, when he was winning with the Warriors. I was like, all right, yeah, let's go. He's going to turn it around.
Right, yep. He had, he had a couple good years with him, but yeah, darn it. Where did he even play last year? I don't even remember where he played.
Who did he get traded to? Because they traded him, right? He's playing for the Heat, I think, right? Is he on the Heat now?
I don't think it was the Heat.
Yeah, they traded him for Jimmy Butler.
Let me see. But was it a 3-team trade or was it a straight across?
I looked up that trade. It was a 5-team trade.
I was gonna say I thought he might have went to like Charlotte or something.
Because
I think so too. Okay.
Let me go read this trade because it was ridiculous. It's like a 5-team trade.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy.
All right, let's see. Okay, Warriors receive Jimmy Butler, 2 second-round picks, cash. The Heat receive Andrew Wiggins, Kyle Anderson, Davion Mitchell. The Jazz receive. It was such a ridiculous trade. So he ended up getting traded to the Heat. I don't know if did he play with them or what?
I don't remember him playing with them.
They got blown out by the Cavaliers. He played all 4 games in that series. But yeah, he's not on the Warriors anymore. That Warriors team.
Right.
They built a nice bandwagon over those years.
Yeah. I thought I had brought that other bill in. I have one that I got, and it's actually a pretty cool bill. So, you know how bills have the green ink? I have one that
red
has
ink?
black. Huh?
Red ink? Oh, black ink. Wow.
No, so it's a regular bill, just like, your 2017, but it has black ink instead of the green on the serial number.
Interesting.
Yeah, and I had looked it up on eBay, and I think it was something to do with the dye or something, and so that's a pretty cool bill. I thought I had brought it in. It must be in the other room. No, here's what you're talking about, like with the red ink. There's a $2
Silver note. Oh, that's just
Yeah,
a red ink. Yeah.
There's red seals and there's another color seal, right?
They got blue too. There's a blue. This is a silver certificate. I want to say they've got a few different colors. Now check this one out. This is kind of cool, and I know they make them in different deals, and they're actual bills.
No way. That's insane. That looks fake.
Right?
Those are those collectibles where they print over a $2 bill and charge you $14.99.
Yep. But they are legal tender though.
Have you seen the Hawaii bills?
The old ones?
Yeah. Do you have any of those?
I don't have any of them, but I've seen them. They're cool.
Oh, the territorial money? Yeah, those are cool.
Yeah, the ones that say Hawaii on it from World War II.
Yeah.
Who's on the $2 bill? Isn't it Jefferson?
I believe so.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
But Fabian, who's on the $4 bill? Huh? No.
I thought you were gonna throw out the $3 bill. I didn't know you were gonna go to the 4.
Oh yeah, that's right. Who's on the $3 bill?
That must be Barry.
Miscuts? Yeah, miscuts. Dang, they got the whole error.
Yeah, there's all sorts of goodies for sure.
Brown seals, yellow seal bills. Same Golden State wedges as a Jimmy Butler. I wait for the answer. Oh man, I did some coin collecting when I was a little kid. I'm gonna have to find my red book at some point. See if I still have it. If I ever do, that's gonna come on to show one night.
There you go.
I used to look at that thing all the time, and like, you know, all of the cool coins that they had. Like they have half pennies, they have 2-cent coins, they had 3-cent coins. Like, it was pretty crazy back in the day with the.
Oh yeah, and money. it's all cool looking. I mean, that old coins are awesome.
Yeah, like the leaves, the oak leaves or whatever, and the not even the mercury dime. They had one with like a bird on it. I've always wanted one of those from like the mid, say 18, somewhere around there, early 1800s.
That's one of the reasons why I love being friends with my LCS, because he's everything. It's basically a collectible shop, so that anything is in there, and he gets a lot of cool coins in, so I get to see a lot of that stuff, and man, it's pretty cool. now you got Fabian wondering.
No, Fabian. I was just joking. For $3 bill that doesn't exist that we know of. I know that there's like big denomination bills. Like there's a $1,000 bill, and then there's a $5,000 bill.
Oh, and they are
really see those kind of things.
And they are so beautiful. I mean, I've seen a 500 and 1,000, and they are awesome looking. I mean, you think the old $100 bills are cool looking. Oh, those 500s and 1,000s are awesome.
Yeah, they're like the full artwork or whatever. They're insane.
Yeah,
what I've seen.
I'll be right back.
They do have those, Fabian. I know they have big denomination bills, but not in regular circulation, unfortunately. And then even gold coins, like the where they have half eagles, double eagles, quarter eagles. So those would be like $2.50 gold coins, $5, $10 denomination, and then the 20. So those are beautiful coins as well, but they haven't made those since like The 30s. They took all the gold out of circulation. Back when a coin was worth, $20 or $10 or whatever. I think $1,000 bill will cost you $3K. You know what? Let's see if I can pull up a picture of that. Yeah, those bills are really nice though.
Yeah, the 500 and the 1,000.
Yeah, you just see that big number in the corner. You're like, yeah.
All right, check it. This is a cool one. I actually bought this from my LCS because I just loved it. This is a Flying Eagle.
That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah.
So this is a Flying Eagle penny from 1858, I think. There's one of them that's really rare. But yeah, that one is awesome. So here's that bill I was telling you. See the green there? And now check that one out.
How does that even happen?
I think I read somebody's explanation on eBay once.
Probably the ink running out.
Yeah. You don't see them very, very often. I've only seen a couple on eBay, but isn't that cool?
That is cool.
Yeah. And I saw it right away when I was going through the bills. I'm like, wait a second, that don't look right. Yeah. Yeah, DK, they're spendy.
These almost look fake.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. That looks fake to me. These $1,000 bills. Oh wait, hold on.
Oh, did you look one up?
Yeah.
Oh, they are just so cool.
You see that big number in the corner. Like, yeah, 1,000. Oh, yeah, look at that right there. Yeah.
That is so cool. Man.
Grover Cleveland. Look at it in the back. The back looks fake.
Yeah, doesn't it look weird?
Oh man, that 1,000 in that money font too. Yep. Oh yeah, that's sick.
That is awesome.
United States. That's looks like the print they used on the Constitution right there.
Yeah, look at that. They're asking $8,000 for it.
Yeah, well, that one's in mint. Oh, let's look at the $500 bill. Oh, I went into another tab. I hate that. Oh, never mind. I'm sharing my desktop. You guys can see this.
Yeah. No, dude.
Look at that. 500. Oh,
it's a star note.
Oh, it's a star note. Dang, no wonder they want $50,000 for this thing. Holy
it's
cow.
A star note, and look at it. It's only 4,793. That's awesome. Wow.
Look at that 500 right there. Oh,
that is so cool.
Yeah, we'll pay to the bearer on demand. Look at that McKinley. He looks pissed in that picture.
He's like, I don't want to be on this bill. I should be on the 1,000.
Anytime I think of bills, because this is like in the 30s, I just think of like gangster movies or something. Whenever I think of these $500 bills or something. So man, they are beautiful.
Yeah, they are. Dang.
That's just nice. What's the highest denom? Do they have a $10,000 bill?
You know, all I know is 500 and 1,000. I don't know how high they go.
I think they had larger, but they were only between bank transfers, so it's illegal to own by private party.
Oh, I off your mattress or something, you know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The low price. Oh,
look at that $10,000 freaking! Look at that. There's a comma in the denomination.
Damn! Look at the top 10,000. Doesn't that look awesome? Wow.
Yeah, that's sick. They got a low number. They probably don't print very many of these.
I was gonna say, yeah, they probably only printed a couple thousand of them.
Look at this background at the background at 10,000. Looks like Louis Vuitton or something on the back.
Damn, those are cool.
That is cool. Let's see what it says on. $10,000 note was the highest denomination U.S. currency to be used by the public. These notes are still legal tender, and thus the bank will redeem them for the face value.
Oh, wow.
The higher denomination $100,000 bill was used for interbank transfers, did not circulate, and its possession by private holders is illegal.
Okay, there. That's what Sam was saying. Okay.
Gotta go on the YouTube freaking rabbit hole.
Wow.
Oh yeah, look at that.
That's a gold certificate. Damn. Oh man.
That's crazy. Keep on adding zeros on top of it just to really mess with people. $1 million bill with Bill Clinton on the front or something. Most of these seem to be dated 34, the ones that they have for sale. So maybe that was a peak of its.
Yeah, Fabian, it was real.
Yeah, they do have a $10,000 bill. Okay, let's see. All right, let's get out of that view.
Man, yeah, those they are beautiful. That's for sure.
Yeah. Let me get that dollar bill and just like draw a couple of zeros on the end of it. See if anybody notices. Very. Warren Buffett must have a couple. This dude's got billions of dollars. That's crazy. Yeah, with the last bill that Barrett showed, it was black ink on one of the serial numbers, which makes sense. There you go, Fabian.
So there's your regular green, and then up here it got printed in black. You see what Barry said?
You know what? Nowadays, man, now they got tablets, they got internet, you can smuggle a cell phone.
You might be surprised what you can do from prison these days.
That was another YouTube rabbit hole I went down, is people making their prison cooking videos and stuff from prison.
Oh,
You'd be surprised what you could do with ramen noodles, Cheetos, and like a freaking honey bun. Oh man, use a coffee creamer to make frosting for your and then what else do you use? Man, they're creative with the prison cooking, man.
I think you might even be more surprised at how many people watch the videos.
Well, yeah, that's why. I mean, those videos have like hundreds of thousands, millions of views, but
that's crazy.
just in case, I mean, I don't ever intend to go to prison, but if I ever do, man, I know how to make it work with the commissary.
You gotta be prepared, right?
Yeah, you never know. Make myself a prison swole or burrito with all the what do they use? Oh, the ramen, Cheetos, or Doritos, the sausage, the one that you get in like a Slim Jim, and a freaking pickle. You're good to go, man. The nacho cheese.
Hey, and it's gonna get you in with all the guys, so you cook for them, then maybe they won't ask for other stuff.
Yeah, man, it's survival, man. Survival. And I'm ready just in case.
Yep. Oh man.
See, that is the one thing. No peeps in prison. I saw a dude who was making lollipops, basically he was taking all the sugar from all the other candies that he had, and then he would where he made like a taffy lollipop. Like I was just like, dang, that's kind of crazy. Like melting all kinds of other candies. Like, man, the hustle is real.
All right, Aaron. Well, I think I am going to call it a night.
All right. Thanks for stopping by. It was fun hanging out.
Yeah, it was nice. It was nice to get back on here, and one of these days I'll get back on my channel. One of these days I don't know.
No, I got you. I mean, even my videos, I haven't put out a video in like a month and a half or something. I gotta make a couple at some point.
I tell you, there's just not enough time in the day for everything.
No doubt, that's exactly how I feel.
Yeah. So
but yeah,
all
fun
right,
hanging out with you.
Sam, Aaron, nice to hang out, and everybody in the chat, DK, Barry, Fabian. We'll see you guys later.
Yeah, good night. You had nice collection.
Barrett's got a really nice. He's got all kinds of stuff because he's been collecting for like 30 years at least, it seems. So, gotta have someone loading up. Yeah, someone's gonna be selling my cards on the outside and then putting money on my books. So then I can go buy honey buns and tuna packages and all the good stuff, ramen noodles.
See, what you do is you buy more than you need, and then you have it to trade later.
Yeah, but then you gotta worry you're gonna get jacked, right? If someone's gonna go and jack your stuff, then you gotta fight for it. Oh man!
So I picked up a couple of things to hold on to.
Oh, really? I will be checking the numbers of my bills in my wallet. You know what? Even your coins too, Fabian. I don't know how big. I'm sure coin collecting is a thing, even in foreign countries, and there might be. Ooh, surging sparks.
Yeah.
Full booster box. I think now is a good time to start picking up certain sets, even surging sparks and what was a lot Journey Together, even now that the prices are starting to kind of dip.
Yeah, Journey Together still got a ways to come back to Earth.
Yeah, there'll always be a point where you'll want to buy. Now, not yet, though. Not yet. You're probably right on that. I swear, by the end of the night, I always have cards just everywhere, all over my desk.
Yeah.
James Wood did pull this one out of that Heritage Mega. That's a nice one. I'll rip the last 3 packs I've got here. Why not? Not sure what else we would pull. Haven't seen a Heritage autograph this year yet, though. That would be cool. Duran, Lopez. Might have got all the good stuff out of that box already, though. Oops. See if I finally finished up this set. I think I'm missing about 30 cards or so. Then I'm done with Heritage. I'm not sure what the next set will be out. My Dad, Dusty Baker. Oh, that must be Darren Baker. Oh, that's cool. He finally made it up to the big leagues. He's got a famous moment where he was out on the playing field and then someone had to run in and pick him up off the field. Now he's a big leaguer. Randall, Hader, Matos. Oh, nice Tatis there. He's having a good year. All right, last pack here. Alcantara, Will Smith, Hank Aaron, let's go. Albies, Perdomo, Adley, Ryan King. Yes, all the good stuff came out of those first few packs. I think got the what else did we get in there? The where to put it? Oh, I already sleeved a couple of cards from there. The Mookie Betts was really nice. Yeah, Mike Trout was a nice pull. Couple of Ohtani's. Oh, the Ben Franklin. That's what started that whole money conversation, I think.
Yep.
Ohtani and Dylan Cruz and the Rockies.
I opened up some of those Costco baseball boxes.
They had a few, right? The Heritage and Series 1, I think it was.
Yeah, I didn't get anything of note, but it was a fun little opening.
It's fun. The thing with baseball, you have to open a lot to get some nice pulls.
Got some giant cards, though.
Is that Skeens?
Skeens and Trout.
Oh, that's not bad. Those are hard to store. That's the only problem with those big cards.
Yeah.
Let's see what else you got. Oh, that's right. I gotta look for short prints too now. It's always the pain. There's a short print. One of the high numbers, 451. Let's see what else you got here.
Let's see, where's my baseball box?
Oh, 496. $447.
So these are those exclusive, like, thick cards that came in it.
Oh, interesting. Is that Evan Carter? Wyatt Langford? Oh, Corey Seager. Okay. Mason Wynn.
Not a lot of rookies in this portion.
Oh, Aaron Judge. Oh, Vladdy. Let's go. Cunha. Springer. Trout. Brooks-Lee. Yu Darvish. Aaron Judge. Or is that Stanton?
Stanton.
Another
It's very
Vladdy.
similar, though, huh?
Yeah. I caught myself. I need glasses.
Need want one of the Vladdies? I got two.
Oh yeah, Vladdy.
Another Cunha. Trout.
Albies. Reynolds. Kutch. Ooh, Bobby Witt Jr.
Out of that, there was one rookie.
Oh, it's Dylan Cruz. I was thinking James Wood is kind of the rookie that you want this year for a Series 1 at least.
Yeah.
They both play for the Nationals.
Sorry, two rookies out of that.
But Dylan Cruz, I think, will eventually heat up. He's hitting like 180 right now. 180 with like 5 or 6 home runs. Yeah, definitely did not buy as much Series 1 as I usually do. nice Ellie De La Cruz. Those thick cards come from which product? There's apparently a collector's box that they're selling at our Costco here that have a bunch of, is it Heritage and Series 1, or was it like a Series 1 box?
Heritage and Series 1.
Yeah, it was like a mixture. I'd never seen that before, but I guess this is the way Topps is starting to do something a little different this year. So it looks almost like a Pokemon plastic, and you can see all the packs through it. And I think they're a pretty okay value. How many packs did you get? Like 12 or so?
Yeah, it was like $50 for 12 of them. It was not bad. I just am not as much
with
of
baseball. Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah, baseball.
I swear, it took me 3 years to learn all the names in baseball.
Well, not just the names. Like, there's all these
it.
like different variations and stuff that you just, if you don't know, you can look past something that might be a $30, $40 card because it's an image variation that you didn't know, and unless you are really
obsessively sort through the cards and you know what you're looking for. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, exactly.
See if I can find a Topps rare box. Maybe I can help you with look or spot some of the stuff that they've had in previous years. At least there's the harder to find stuff.
You know, when it's something as simple as like a different color on the logo or a different name on the team. That's
if it's not like a colored parallel card, right? It can be hard to spot.
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, because there are definitely a lot of hard to spot stuff. This back.
Is Yoshinobu.
Rookies, peaceful. This one. He's doing good this year. He could be Cy Young if he keeps it up.
So who's the baseball rookies easier?
For this year?
Yeah.
It's I mean, it's Roki Sasaki, but he's doing okay. He's got to figure out his control, and his velocity is down a little bit. But he's kind of that guy. Like Yoshinobu Yamamoto came over last year, and there's been a big talent pipeline from Japan, whether it's guys like Kodai Senga and then Seiya Suzuki. Like there's a lot of guys coming over from Japan. Any Otani card is good, obviously. Yeah. Hernandez, Teo
That's
Hernandez.
One of those dancing Dodgers cards right in there.
Is that?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Or is that just
a base card? I'm not sure. I don't even know all the short printed stuff this year. It's crazy.
These ones I weren't sure if they were.
No. Jackson Merrill, the Gold Cup second year. It's pretty cool. And then anything with color, obviously. And the stars of the MLB.
There's a nice Shohei.
Oh, that's a nice Shohei. That could be like a $20 card. Inserts the 35th anniversary.
Schemes.
Must be this.
Harper.
I mean, unless you want to stare at that tiny little serial code on the back, yeah, it's hard to spot.
Yeah, exactly. My eyes aren't good enough for that. There's a Bobby Witt. Let's go into our Mookie Betts. Yeah, I mean it's not a bad stack of cards. It's just I'm not familiar enough with baseball.
The hard to see variations. Like I'll show you a few if I can find them. Is this the top box? Yeah, this is my box of low numbered stuff I've ever pulled from baseball. Like it's only a handful. This is literally could be like cases of retail worth of stuff. Like you might only see like a red parallel like maybe twice a year. Something like that. I might have like 2 every year. Oh, that's a nice Mookie Betts blue parallel. Sort of 50, but like the hard to spot stuff are these. Look for any card with like a gold. I don't know if they have golden mirror short prints this year. But these are all image variations. Sometimes it's just good to look on the back to see if there's anything different with them. Sometimes you can feel if a card is a little different. Vintage stock, you'll know with the Topps logo in the top corner there, it's a little different. Those are always low numbered, 99. They don't do too many image variations. These are also golden mirrors. Short print. It's a good one, Zach Wheeler. Short print. Some of the harder to get inserts like heavy lumber. Like they're pretty rare. You might see they're almost like the equivalent of downtowns, except they're not worth nearly as much.
Yeah, be a case hit.
Yeah, mostly the parallels for the Topps flagship are pretty easy to spot. Like this you'll know with the Topps logo. This is a vintage stock. You can tell a different color on the back too. Let's see what's here. Oh, image variations. I don't even know if they do image variations, or they haven't in the last couple of years, but again, you'd have to look on the back at that stupid little code there on the bottom, see if it's different to spot some of those. Other than that, it's usually the insert is always in the same slot, so you'll want to look at that card in the pack. These are all the older image variations. Scherzer, Bogarts. Some of these are probably shouldn't be image variations, but they are. Alvarez, Chapman, Griffey, Ricky. What else is in Topps that can be? Heritage is a hard one to spot variations. Let's see if I can find some heritage variations. I had maybe not in here. Yeah, this is definitely the Topps box that I've been putting together. Yeah, something like this is hard to spot, where the name is backwards. All right, DK, have a great weekend, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. Take care. Have a great weekend, man. We'll see you on a trivia night. I don't know. I've always thought Topps isn't too hard because it's either an insert or it's going to be a parallel, where it's got nice foil or color. Yeah. The only hard one is okay, this is a variation, right?
Heritage.
This is archives, but it's a variation because the name plate is a little different from. So you're going to find another base of that year. Yeah, you see how the team name is in a different font? Like, this is a hard one to spot. This is Padres up there in the top corner in cursive. So it's stuff like that that's hard to see. So sometimes you want to look at the checklist to see what the odd sheet will tell you, if it's a variation. Either parallels or inserts. We'll go through this pile. The foil board cards are always easy to spot. Yeah, there's an L2 base, super short print. Chisholm. This is a vintage stock. Blue parallel. Gold. Even gold is hard to pull this year. Like, I've only pulled a handful of golds, and these are numbered to like 2025.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why I haven't been doing a whole lot of tops this year.
I think I'm gonna look off for some more Allen and Ginter. I'll wait for that one.
I think, yeah. Well, I know you like that set. I do like that set too. I don't know. I might do a hobby box or two at Ginter this year.
That's what I mean. The hobby boxes for that one are like not unreasonable.
They're not unreasonable, but I've always thought they're a little light on the hit since you're not guaranteed an autograph.
Yeah.
Autographs are maybe 1 out of every 2 boxes. Same with Heritage. You know, I was hesitant because most of the time when you open Heritage, you're just going to get a ton of base cards and that's it. But we got pretty lucky with that autograph. If you open enough flagship, you will eventually pull color, I suppose. So it does happen. Some other stuff. There's a nice Gunner. Stadium Club's another fun set. It can be pretty tough with baseball, though. As far as hits, it's like quantity of hits. Eventually, you're going to pull what's considered a hit, but only maybe 1 out of every 5 or 10 have big money value or decent monetary value. Nice Ripken refractor. Base J-Rod. Some other color parallels. Nice Jackson Merrill from Pro Debut. Some other rookies. It's Gabriel Moreno. It's a nice card. Soto, Vladdy. First pitches are kind of cool too. They have first pitch this year. There's Neymar. Oh, I almost dropped some cards. Neymar. I picked some of these up as singles as well. Gunner. Yeah, this one. Okay, this is another variation because it's got a white back.
See, that's what I mean. Like some of those like little ones like that were.
Yeah. I see where you're coming from.
I know you saw, but these are some of the Seahawks stuff that I picked up this week.
Oh yeah, dude. May as well flip through that for posterity.
Max Unger.
I think that was the best pickup. I like that. That's my favorite one.
Yeah. And he's got such a nice autograph too.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Hit the number.
Sean Alexander. Pink Select. Still $199? Yeah, $199. I like this one too. Out of 25 for Sean Alexander.
That Legacy set, that's a pretty nice one. They only make that every couple of years, I think. That was a hobby only.
Marshawn Lynch. Just for a unlicensed card, like that's how you do it.
Topps was licensed back in the day. Yeah, that's old enough to where Panini was the bully back in the day. They took the licenses away from Topps, Upper Deck, all the other companies.
25.
That's nice.
Yeah, those. You know, he had a couple more expensive cards, but these were the ones that really caught my eye.
Yeah, it's got to have the right design, and then got to be a card that you want. Color matters, and the design.
And players you want.
Yeah, the players.
there are a lot of players for the Seahawks that I'm not really interested in.
Yeah, no doubt.
It's not meant to be a slight on the player. It's just I have my my selections.
Yeah, anybody from that title run? You have any interest in Russell Wilson? I almost said Russell Westbrook. Oh my goodness.
I have one, but I gave it to my mom. It was a autograph card.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember you talking about that one. That would
She was very much a Russell Wilson fan.
Had to be. That's like the best time in Seahawks history, I think.
Yeah,
I think I know the era you're talking about, though. You know, where you had that nice run before Russell Wilson showed up. Like the Seahawks have always been a good team for the last 20 years. So
they've been
above
at
average,
the very least decent.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say good, because there were times they were not so good. But when they had the Russell Wilson was when they had the was it Drew Lock, I think was the other one.
I
forget who it
Drew
was.
Lock would have came later.
There was somebody else that he was.
Tyler Lockett, you're thinking of.
No, they traded for another quarterback when they drafted him.
Oh yeah, I know who that is. It's used to play for the Texans, and then you guys traded him to the Raiders. Because Russell Wilson's rookie year, he came into camp. He's like the 3rd round pick. He wasn't expected to start. I think you guys had Matt Schaub or some quarterback.
Yeah, there was somebody that they had traded for.
Yeah, I think it was Matt Schaub, and you guys dumped him onto the Raiders, where he added to the Raiders' futility for a few more years. Those were the dark days, man. Wasn't Sam Darnold. I think it was Matt Schaub.
Matt Flynn.
No, Matt Flynn. I knew it was Matt something.
Yeah, it was Tavares Jackson, Matt Flynn, and Russell Wilson.
Yeah, you traded him to Matt Flynn. I think got traded to the Raiders after something.
Yeah, so I seem to think we traded for him, and then we drafted Wilson, and then we never ended up using Flynn.
Yeah, that's what it was. That makes sense. Worked out though. I mean, obviously you guys got the steal of that draft. To have Russell Wilson for 5 years or whatever under the rookie contract allowed you guys to sign a lot of big players for free agency, and that's what happened. It's a good right there where you can't keep those high end free agents and they end up going to other teams.
Yeah, that was a good draft class for them too. They had Bruce Irvin, Bobby Wagner, Russell Wilson, Jeremy Lane.
Yeah, Legion of Boom right there.
Yeah, they drafted pretty solid those couple years.
Yep. So you had Richard Sherman. Yeah, that defense is great. Lots of great players on that team. And the offense was good too. You had freaking Marshawn Lynch all those years. The peak.
Yeah.
All right, let's shut it down here in a bit, I guess. It's kind of dwindling down. I've got one more thing I guess we can open before we head out. Why not? We'll do a little
Prism Hanger.
I found 2 of these WNBA Prism hangers. So
I haven't been looking for cards much lately because the whole Pokemon craze right now is just too much.
It takes right. Me neither. I'm over it. But if I see something good, like this is one of the few things I would buy. These WNBA Prism hangers. I'm not hunting, and I'm not waiting with other people to go. Because even there's even the football guys who are chasing optic.
Yeah, it's more if you see it, you'll grab it.
The restocks are just too competitive right now, and that's not how I want to go in, and then
grab whatever
pick
you
up what I
feel like.
want, and then head out. I'm good on that. All right, I'll do this hanger. And we'll run
Good luck
out.
to you.
Okay, yeah. There's always a lot of these hangers are fun. There's always a lot of good stuff on these. And the set is small. It's only like 150 cards, I think. So Mika Mule, Jalen Sherrod, Jordan Canada, Easy, yeah, Joyner Holmes, Jade Melbourne, Chelsea Gray, Julie Van Loo. All right, good stuff. Celeste Taylor, rookie. Oh, Elaine Deladon. She's a legend. She will be. Kennedy Carter. Hey, there we go. Nice Caitlin Clark insert on the groovy. What is that? Okay, good. It's a little bit of weird crap on there. Haley Jones on the fireworks. Alicia Gray on the orange velocity. They got a green prism. Brianna Jones. Lindsay Allen. Mabry. Sue Bird, another legend. Melissa Smith and Diane Taurasi Silver, another WNBA great. Nice.
That groovy paid for the box.
Really? These hangers are pretty good if you see them. I think they're like $15. This is definitely a plus EV product.
That groovy is like $20-$25.
Sweet. Did not have this one yet. That's a nice way to end it.
Yeah.
Sweet Caitlin Clark insert.
You pulled that, and this is by far the pull for me.
Oh, yeah, that is the hit of the night. Freaking redemption. Led McConkey. Chrome rookie autograph variation. Red parallel number to 5. What a sick pull. Congrats on that card, man. That should be decent money, I think, on that card. Maybe the box. You look up comps on any of that yet?
I was trying to find.
Thanks, Fabian. Have a great weekend. Take care. Appreciate you stopping by. Surprised with the Panini inserts.
There's nothing really out there right now just because I don't think a lot of...
One, Lad's only signing for Topps this year. If he's signing here, I'm guessing.
Well, and also there's just not a lot of these boxes opened yet.
Oh, yeah. Let's see what a Lad McConkey /5. Okay, he does sign for Panini. 2024 Obsidian Green Flood RPA 500. So you have to pay the non-licensed tax, and then I'd say it's like a $200, $300 card.
These are saying red to 25.
Lad rookie auto Prism draft picks. Oh, a signing day. That's nice. 185.
I think these are the 25.
Booklet 202. Prism draft picks 225. Maybe not. Maybe like it could be a $200 card. Oh wow, National Treasures patch auto. Oh, that's college though.
So it's
Spectra
probably...
RPA, no bids. from China. No way. It's hard to price that card.
Yeah. I'll just wait a little bit. I mean, it's going to take a while for the redemption to come in anyway, so.
I'd say 150 to 200 is probably where I'm putting it. But depends on what the card looks like.
It depends if it's out of 5 or out of 25. Because if the red is out of 25, then I think, yeah, like the 200 range is probably.
No, there's one way to find out. And you know what I heard is Topps is starting not to put odds sheets online. I'm pretty upset about that. I'll find out because you can tell from the odds, right? If it's 5 times harder to pull than the superfractor, then it's out of 5. And then if it's 25 times easier to pull than the superfractor, then it's probably out of 25. So what is that called? 24, 25.
24 top signature.
Topps signature. Yeah, I don't even have the odd sheet out. Finest football. Inception football midnight. They have the odd sheet for midnight football, but not this stuff yet. Midnight football comes out like what, in a couple of weeks, I think. You know what? You know what might be a product you might look into? Maybe it's 24 composite football from Topps as well, since it's similar to Chrome.
Yeah.
And then because they have all of the different designs, there will be a lot more one-of-ones of certain players, I suppose. Not the same checklist, though. That's the downside.
Yeah, it does. It doesn't show what the different variations, the color variations are too.
Maybe it's on like Beckett or something. Signature class football.
Oh man, that'd be a good one. There's a signature class triple signature with 3 quarterbacks.
There's a quad.
There's a quad one too?
I don't know if it's in this product, but I know Topps has a quad of all 4.
There's a triple that has Drake May, Caleb, and Jaden.
Okay, I only see triples on the checklist.
Yeah.
It might be in it might be in another product, but I know Topps made a quad. 440. Got a mega box?
Ooh, there's a legend Steve Largent.
There you go. You know what? When the veterans sign in this, that's a good time because then the supply of their autographs increases. So right after is a good time to pick up good vets or vet autos that you're looking for.
Yeah, Sean Alexander too.
Yeah, he signed a lot. So, even I'm thinking picking up a Sean Alexander auto just because there's a good number of them available. But he might sign, if he signs like every year after, then of course it'll be even easier. But if he stops signing for a few years, then they get a little bit harder to find once the supply is out of the market. Okay, I know there was something I need to look for here. So the whole point of this, okay, base autographs. They don't have the rainbows on here. They only have the checklist.
Yeah, just what I'm looking for. Other, it's showing the red is to 25.
Could be. I thought Topps is making it uniform across all of their products now with their color. They did that with Topps this year, or Heritage, right? Where they added a whole bunch of different colors and then they made the numbers standard to the color. So hopefully it's out of 5.
Nope. Apparently the blue is out of 5.
Why?
So, okay, it's out of 25. That's still solid.
It's still a good hit.
That's weird. I don't know why that's backwards.
What is?
The red should be to 5. The blue should be to 25.
Oh, blue should be to like 75 or 99.
Yeah.
Orange should be to 25. Sometimes for the autographs they do that. Autographs always often have different numbering than base cards, so it's weird. All right, well, thank you everybody for hanging out with us tonight. I really appreciate everybody stopping by. DK, Barry, Fabian, Collectorholic, everybody who was in here tonight. Appreciate all you guys stopping by. I hope you guys all have a great weekend. And yeah, we'll do it again next week probably. And take care, everyone.
All right.
Good night.